Cherry! Hello everyone! I hope everyone is having a wonderful time. Hello Viridian, hope you're having a good day today. And hope all of your weekends were lovely and enjoyable. As for me, I've mostly just been doing some things here and there. Monday I was originally planning to stream, but I felt tired that day. No real explanation there, I just kind of felt tired. I think it was just because of what I was eating, and I need to improve my diet a little bit more. But what can you do? What can you do? Now I am very happy because Star Rail is looking like it's going to heat up, at least from what I'm hearing. I've been avoiding spoilers as best I can, but annoyingly, people just post spoilers just without any regard for who is looking. I try my best to not read it, but when you post big images and leaks, it gets annoying. Regardless. Let's enter Star Rail and see what is happening. Waffa! Also, in the intervening time, I have gotten my Evanescence nice and buff. Nice and buff and strong. Let me just double check. This is what we're going to be doing today. I don't know what's going to happen here. Like, I've heard rumors, and this might be something we do for fun. Interview went well, always... Yeah, something involving like 3 eons, I agree. And all the different things have updated. Now, I'm stuck in a dilemma because it's obviously Blade would be a nice thing to have. Let's see. But there's the issue that I only have so much, and the next few banners are going to be pretty hard. Like that, for pity's sake, there's the Himiko upgrade. There is the... Interesting. Interesting that this is like this. Anyway, there is the upcoming Fate collab. Oops. So, yeah, there's a lot to potentially want, even though I know this guy's good. I know Bladey is good. Let me do some quick calculations here. I have enough for 5 of these. I got that much, and I got a decent amount. But I don't... But obviously, I only have 71 of these, and with the fact that Rin Tosaka is coming up... So, for all that I would definitely like you, Blade, I'm going to cut you a deal. I'm going to give you 1 10 roll. 1 10 roll. Come to me in this 10 roll. Prove to me that you are the GOAT. But if not, I will be saving. Deal? Deal? Okay. Yeah, I hope this deal has been struck. I believe I'm in... So, Blade, let's do this. Huh? Nope. Nope, it's not. Yeah, like, he's a good unit. I've heard he's a very good unit, but he's not worth a token roll. More than a token roll. Now, to be fair, if this is anything to go by, I'm going to have plenty of time to get Rin Tosaka, because this banner has been up for a long time. So, to be fair, Rin Tosaka is probably going to get eventually, but I am not going to skip her. I have to grab her, so... Bladey, you may be a fantastic support according to what I've heard, but, I have plenty of good supports. And I have a lot of elation units, so I can afford to skip you. Now, I know that the Twitch people probably have the Twitch people probably, yeah, the Twitch people are watching their ad break right now. So let's first watch the recap before we go on to the main event.
During the events of Star Rail Fest, Ashvale discovered what the happiness surgery truly entails. Implanting the flesh and blood of the abominations of abundance. Given the gravity of the situation, we decided to go to Graphia Academy and first launch an investigation into Full Wish.
Yep, that was a full-on mess. Complete and utter mess.
During the course of events, we unexpectedly crossed paths with Full Wish herself. Also a survivor of the Bloodstained Games, she openly joined the Phantasmoon Games and invited supplicants to travel to Seafeld City, where the winner would be decided in a televised debate.
And it was entirely a trap, which we expected going in. I knew it was a trap the second we entered, and he triggered her bomb and tried to blame it on us.
During our exchange with Full Wish, Himiko realized that Full Wish might be a masked fool. As a result, I asked Sparksy to investigate the tavern for leads, and through that, we identified Full Wish's ability, the happiness syntax. Evanesia and Yaoguang established a cooperation agreement. After Evanesia's attempt to assess Full Wish in her capacity as the arbitrator failed, they encountered Blade and his group and learned that the flesh implanted in the happiness surgery originated from Shuhu, an emanator of abundance.
Which is bad. Very bad.
Himiko and I went to the TV station to take part in the debate and met up with Sunday and Ashvale, who had arrived ahead of us. However, the debate turned out to be a carefully orchestrated trap. In full view of the public, all those who had undergone the surgery transformed into terrifying monsters. And Full Wish framed both the IPC and the Astral Express as the masterminds behind it all.
And that entire plan relied on just causing initial panic, and people wouldn't question it before it was, I use the word too late, but more in the case that people were so panicking that they didn't really think critically about it, especially with her using her media empire to twist the truth.
When the disaster erupted, Evanesia willingly violated a forbidden taboo and revealed the real purpose of the Phantasmoon Games, to suppress the terrifying entity slumbering within plain Arcadia. Through this act, she unlocked the original power of the ambrosial arbor within herself and intervened in the unfolding situation.
Yep, she has the ruler blade.
At the same time, Silverwolf, entrusted by Pearl, set out to investigate the anomalous signal responsible for the monster's emergence, only to be obstructed by Mr. Meanie. As the force backing Full Wish, he wields tremendous power, powerful enough to interfere with the Stellaron Hunter's script.
Unfortunately for him, he underestimated Silverwolf.
Meanwhile, Full Wish continued to livestream our movements in the TV tower, distorting the truth by every possible means. Drawing upon the wish power of 200,000 victims, she manifested the Meanie Phantasmoon in an attempt to defeat us individually. Thankfully, Silverwolf regained the power of the Ether cartridge, level 999, and dealt with it before it was too late.
And if I remember correctly, the way he did that was trying to isolate us and make it so we couldn't work together.
After overcoming every obstacle in our path, we reached the top of the TV tower and confronted Full Wish head-on. Drawing on the people's wish power, she briefly held the upper hand. Ultimately, I used the Stellaron within me to bear that wish power, thereby stepping onto the path of elation and defeating her once and for all.
Okay, interesting. So we were explicitly using the Stellaron.
Even so, those who had undergone the surgery did not recover. At Blade's proposal, everyone joined forces to concentrate all of Shuhu's flesh within his body, freeing the victims from the influence of the happiness surgery. Just when I thought the crisis was over, Evanesia requested that I warn the creator of the world in canvas. According to her, Assad Pramod, the Lord Ravager who once attempted to eliminate plain Arcadia, has returned again.
Yeah, Pasat Pramad, the guy who destroys civilizations, then leaves a smiley face on the planet. Now that that's done, let's go. Let's go to the location and get started.
Been severely affected by the incident. Citizens are advised to remain patient and await assistance. Moving on to our special segment, the Phantasm Moon Brief.
Listen to the radio. Okay. So, March, what does the radio or the TV tell us?
You're back.
Hello.
The incident that happened at Full Wish TV is causing a huge stir. Come watch the news.
Please tell...
Hello, everyone.
Oh, fuck, it's these guys
Welcome
again.
To our brand new segment, the Phantasm Moon Brief. I'm your host, Poofy.
Weren't you two Full Wishes collaborators? How the hell are you still on the news?
Hi everyone, this is your old friend Snowy.
Well then, as the Phantasm Moon games reach a boiling point, and for reasons that need no explanation, we are now joining Duo Mention TV to bring you live coverage of the latest and most critical news updates.
So you guys jumped ship immediately. I am honestly impressed.
Yes, we are. And after the director of Full Wish TV and sponsor of the Research Society of Happy Smiles, Full Wish announced that she was joining the Phantasm Moon Games. That terrifying tragedy of 15 years ago once again swept through the psionic game.
Okay, how are you going to spin it this time, you two?
The supplicant debate, slated to take place at the Seafeld TV tower, was cut short when out-of-control Imagine known as Joy Ascendants appeared suddenly and launched an attack. This Imagenesis plague centered on Seafeld City spread rapidly. Even Full Wish herself turned into a monster atop the Seafeld TV tower.
She was the one responsible for it. Stop downplaying.
As of the latest reports, nearly 200,000 human and Imagine inhabitants across plain Arcadia have been affected by the plague. Countless individuals are injured or missing, and total losses are estimated to have reached 8.6 billion credits. And in a chilling echo of the Bloodstained Games 15 years ago, footage left behind by Full Wish points to the disaster as the work of supplicants from beyond the sky.
That woman, she's making my life difficult even when she's dead. And these two. Ugh.
She identified the culprits as the famed cosmic hero, the trailblazer of the Astral Express, and the wanted criminal, Stellaron Hunter Blade, claiming they were responsible for the tragedy.
Honestly, I'm more surprised that they got a job and are on air again. Like, what the hell? Who hired these two?
But a spokesperson for the Department of Aberration Defense said the disaster was planned and executed by Full Wish herself through her organization, the Research Society of Happy Smiles. They added that the investigation will continue and the organization will be shut down.
Okay, at least they're bringing up that piece of information, but something tells me they're going to try to spin this, because what they just did is a classic media tactic where they rely on the fact that people make their assumptions based on the first piece of information. So by giving Full Wish's narrative first, people are going to naturally skew in that direction.
Oh, how familiar that sounds. 15 years ago, they made the same excuses. What is the real story behind this? The Phantasm Moon Brief will continue to keep you updated.
And there they cast doubt on the official explanation.
Over 500 years ago, a prophet made a prediction. In year 1999, a terrifying devil will descend from the sky. Will this prophecy come true? Can Plain Arcadia safely make it through this crucial year? We will have to wait and see.
Wow. They're just drumming up bad news and hysteria to get the clicks, aren't they?
Shame on them. How can they just say things like that on TV when it's not even confirmed? And the internet is flooded with fake news about you too.
Honestly, not surprised there. Not surprised one bit.
Also, those two hosts, weren't they from Full Wish TV? They were spreading nasty stories about you on the news before. And now look, they've immediately jumped ship after what happened to Full Wish.
And they're still spreading nasty news about me. I have a few ideas about who might be responsible, but I've yet to get confirmation. Until I know for sure, I'm just assuming Asat Pramad is the culprit. Oh, they need to make a... Yeah, classic media behavior. Exactly.
Ever since coming to Plain Arcadia, nothing surprises me anymore. I'm happy you made it back safely, but somehow, you just don't seem quite the same.
I am elated.
Oh no. You're trying to grow up and leave me behind. Don't tell me you're becoming the next Don Hung.
Nope, the exact opposite. I have glow sticks and lightsabers now.
No! Is this what it takes to become a hero?
Turning into March... Is turning into Don Hung really that bad? No, turning into March might be worse.
I am so cute and lovely. What's the problem with that?
Oh, yes you are. Yes you are, March. You're adorable.
Oh, right. Tell me about what happened at the TV tower. I've heard Don Hung and Sunday's side of the story, but I haven't heard yours yet.
Okay, get ready for a lot of bullshit. I tell her everything.
So, Full Wish had people undergo the happiness surgery to implant Shuhu's flesh into their bodies, and that ended up causing this disaster?
Pretty much.
And you guys stopped the mutation from spreading, but all you managed to do was to temporarily seal Shuhu's flesh inside Blade?
Don't worry, there are ways we can fix this. Yeah, that pretty much sums it up. Why did you say it back to me in the form of a question?
Then you mentioned that Nessia, the one we met at Star Rail Fest, is actually the Phantas Moon Games arbitrator? No wonder she could draw a mask for you. And she also asked you to go deep into the world in Canvas to warn, who was it again?
Himiko's well, basically the founder of Himiko's bloodline. The name is Graphia.
Who is that?
March, you literally went to her school.
Yes, Graphia, Himiko's ancestor. She's an artist from 1,000 years ago.
Himiko's ancestor? She's still alive? Wait, that's not even the most important part. Nessia asked you to warn Graphia that the Lord Ravager, Asat Pramad, is back?
Like, I get what they're doing here. They're dressing up just a quick reminder. This is the important stuff, people. Remember this. Before we start a major story part, because it's been a bit since the last one and people might have forgotten.
Why does the Express have such bad luck? By this point, whenever we go on vacation, I'm always ready to deal with random problems. But running into another Lord Ravager while on vacation? This is way over the line.
Hey. To be fair, out of all the planets we've been to, counting this is only the 3rd Lord Ravager out of 5. If the other 2 times was a guy becoming a god and Belobog. You know, actually looking at the odds, we have the worst luck. Force of change in the universe, and they really want to... Well, we're more of the force of connection and the heroes, but yeah, pretty much. And yeah, we actually have terrible luck.
Lord Ravager, at Venessia's request, Shuhu's flesh and Blade's body, and the unfinished Phantas Moon Games. Suddenly, there are so many things to deal with.
Well, you could always ask Evernight to help. He must be somewhere inside that noggin. It's pretty empty, though.
Feels like we're juggling a bunch of eggs all at once. One one slip, and it's all gonna go splat.
Yep.
Are you okay?
I'm kind of a mess. Give me a sec to think. Yeah, pretty much. That's probably how my Trailblazer feels. I feel kind of a mess.
I shouldn't have asked so many questions. Didn't mean to stress you out or make you worried. I'm gonna go take a minute and collect myself.
I'm going to go root around in the garbage can to relax.
So many things to deal with right now. Oh, what should I do next? Nah. I've had a long day. I should just get some rest.
I'm going to sleep on the couch. Even though I could just go up to my room, which is very comfy. I'm just going to sleep on the couch. Sofa with a plush velvet surface like a cradle. The moment you sit down, you practically melt into it. Static from the news broadcasts, March's relentless questions, the looming presence of the Lord Ravager, the dangerous flesh writhing in Blade's body, and the future of the Phantasmoon games. All these tangled problems have knotted themselves into one chaotic mess. What can you do? You're just a poor little raccoon. Yep, we're just a raccoon. You want to unravel the mystery, but now you're tangled up in its threads. You struggle uselessly for a bit, then give up, letting fatigue shroud your eyes in darkness.
Shh, Welt. She's tired. Let her sleep.
Aw, Himiko. You never knew you could sleep this much. Mommy?
You're obviously tired. I never thought this vacation would become the prelude to yet another major war.
There's so much to deal with, and I don't know where to begin. Yeah, I'm just overwhelmed.
From our very first steps, trouble has always followed the Nameless.
Considering my first memory was in an attack on her to space station, pretty much.
But this is way too much.
Look at you now. It takes me back to when I first got the Express running again. Aside from Pom Pom, I was the only crew member on board. Constantly stretched thin and feeling out of my depth.
So, interesting thing about Himiko here. I obviously been avoiding spoilers, but there are a fair few theories about how Himiko can be here as a person right now, despite the fact that, by all accounts, she should be dead due to the curse on her family bloodline. Now, there are a few theories that have been popping up. One theory that I've heard is that Himiko is actually just a imagine of that the original Himiko made. That's one idea. Another idea that I kind of like is that this is a body swap situation going on. Specifically, this Himiko is actually Graphia, or the Himiko's original body is being used by Graphia, while Graphia let Himiko use her body. At least that's one of the crazy ideas I've seen. What the truth will be, who knows?
All I could do was note every problem in the navigation log, one by one. A world's coordinates that needed an update. A glitch in the Express's warp system. The notes were as dense as the coordinates on the astral charts, leaving me completely overwhelmed. Back then, I never imagined the Astral Express would one day have to face a Lord Ravager. But strangely, Now that the time has come again, I'm not panicking at all.
Well, this is the third Lord Ravager we've dealt with, so I'm not panicking either.
Come to think of it, it's because of you. Because of all of you. Along the way, we have defeated 2 Lord Ravagers. The Nameless who guided me before I set out once told me, keep moving forward, and the obstacles that once felt impossible to conquer will soon be behind you. And along the way, you'll find companions who are just like you.
That's sound advice. If things that seem impossible can become so very, very small just given time. And I like to think that if you just keep progressing, keep trying, things will eventually improve.
I've seen you grow through the Phantom Moon games, becoming someone others can trust and lean on. And I heard the declaration you made atop the tower. I'm truly proud of you.
Thank you, Himiko.
That's why I want to share a story from the past with you. A promise from 15 years ago.
Okay, good. Illuminate me, please. A promise from 15 years ago? Yeah, it's about how you got the Astro Express running again. Because I am curious about that.
I promised someone that when the moon over my hometown was full again, I would go back to see her. To let her know I had made the most of this borrowed life. And found companions I could trust with all my heart.
Okay, the theory of either Imagine or taking Graphia's body is now a lot stronger.
I want to share this story with you all. The story of how my journey began.
Because one thing that actually is interesting about Himiko is that there's inconsistencies with her backstory. According to her father, she was a sickly girl, but according to Himiko and some others, she was a bit of a delinquent. Now, that both could be true, but who knows? Oh, but I can't wait to hear it.
It's a long story, filled with many memories of my past. I'd also like to invite you all to the place where I repaired the Express and tell you everything bit by bit.
Oh, show me. I really want to know.
Right, it's a deal. When I return from the world in canvas, you can make us, shush, make us some coffee. Then we'll settle in and listen to your story.
Speaking of the world in canvas, March told me about what Evanesia said to you. Evanesia's request was not made lightly, and she was worried for a reason. Silverwolf saw that Lord Ravager in action too.
Yeah, and Asat Pramod feels like he's not someone to be taken lightly.
According to the records from the databank and the IPC's investigation, Asat Pramod's campaigns often span centuries, and the planets he targets all end up destroyed in freak accidents, leaving their surfaces covered in only smiling faces.
Which is terrifying. Utterly terrifying. So it's interesting how Asat Pramod goes about it. He goes about long century-spanning destruction campaigns, which result in domino effects of freak accidents. Very elation-coded. Still wonder if there's a theory which I'm kind of subscribing to at the moment, that there's a real chance that Asat Pramod could either be one of the masks of Aha, or Aha pretending to be a Lord Ravager as part of some crazy scheme or prank.
1,000 years ago, my ancestor Graphia created the world in canvas. If that was to resist Asat Pramod's invasion of Ahatopia, then could this disaster unleashed through the Phantom Moon games be the prelude to his next invasion?
I still think the name is silly, and I really wish that they could have stuck with Edo Star. It astonishes me that Graphia is still alive.
that's the first of many mysteries. Based on our family history, we are clearly not descendants of any long-lived species. Quite the opposite. The weathering curse has shortened my family's lifespan for generations. What could my ancestor have gone through to still exist today? That too leaves me deeply curious.
Okay, that kind of puts a bit of a pin in the idea that Himiko met Graphia, but I still think it could be entirely true. Could you tell me more about Graphia?
There are far too many legends about her. It's hard to tell what's true and what's not. Only two things are beyond doubt. First, during the Cinderth Age, she created countless Imaginae and sent them into battle against the demon legions from beyond.
So she painted up an army, got it.
Second, near the end of one of the Phantasmoon games, she created the world in canvas to shelter inside it what was left of civilization and life. Which means she is not only familiar with Asat Pramod, but has also witnessed the manifestation of the Eon of Elation.
About the world in canvas, can you tell me anything?
Nobody knows just how big the plane Graphia created actually is. Over 140 years ago, the IPC tried to salvage the world in canvas, but they were only able to reconstruct part of it in the real world. That portion became what we know as Plain Arcadia. Legend has it that Graphia used a vast ocean as her canvas and channeled the power of elation to step into the painting, which means she has not only seen Asat Pramod, but has also seen the Eon of Elation descend in all their glory.
Where do I begin then?
Good question. As for who in Plain Arcadia knows Graphia and the world in canvas best, it's probably Pearl. She was sent here by the IPC.
Yeah, but I don't really want to interact with Pearl. Pearl's actually on my skip list. Even if she becomes a playable character, I'm probably skipping her because there are too many good options coming up.
She should have some clues to guide us in the right direction. By the way, General Yao Guang is here. She says she wants to talk to you in private.
Good news?
I'm not sure if she comes with good news or bad news. She brought a little gift from the Cienjo, though. Mung bean soda.
Soda! Give me a drink. Give me a drink. Oh, it's not soda, but water will do.
Go talk to General Yao Guang, then. Don't keep her waiting. After that, come to the party car and fill us in on your next move.
Hello, Yao Guang.
Nice to meet you, Ishvara.
What? My name is Stella, or Lux here.
I always thought that the arbitrator, Evanessia, would step in and punish Fullwish for the disaster she caused. But, to my surprise, it was you who defeated Fullwish. In my capacity as an Arbiter General, I extend my deepest gratitude to you for halting the plague and sparing countless lives from suffering.
Oh,
What I am about to tell
what did I say? General, you want to talk in private?
you is something Evanessia risked breaking the rules to share with me. Please keep it a secret. Not a word of this leaves the Express.
Right, Evanessia told you something that we didn't hear.
Sealed within Ahatopia's core is Ouroboros, the Veracity.
Hold it! Hold it! That's a cosmic level bad news. Yeah, that is bad. The Veracity. Oh.
You mean the Leviathan that can swallow whole planets? That Ouroboros the Veracity?
And that thing getting out would be very bad.
Looks like you know a thing or two about Ouroboros.
I went in the simulated universe a few times, and encountered it.
I've seen that terrifying thing in Herta's simulated universe.
Rumor has it, they were last seen during the era of the Swarm disaster. They were hardly there to aid the Swarm, but rather to attend a cosmic-level feast, in which the Swarm served merely as appetizers, and the planets they passed were devoured as the main course.
Yeah, seems it's not a part of the veracity. It's not one of the heads of the veracity. It is the frickin' veracity itself. We're about... Yeah, it is just whole ass Aeon. Whole ass Aeon in there. No wonder the head honcho of the Galaxy Rangers is set up here. No wonder they require this big spectacle on a regular basis to keep it sealed. Yeah, that getting out would be cosmic level bad news.
No one expected them to be here of all places, sealed away on this very planet, after vanishing for years.
Yeah, last time, dealt with the Lord Ravager. This time, and we're dealing with a freaking Aeon directly. With the help of another Aeon, but still. Sealed. Are they dead? Please tell me they're dead. This is a corpse, right?
The true situation remains unknown. But with this information, we can understand why Asat Pramod set his sights on this world.
If that gets out, that would start devouring worlds, and that is a form of destruction.
Aren't you a little afraid, facing a huge disaster like this?
I have a poker face. To be perfectly honest, I have a poker face.
Interesting. You wouldn't flinch even if a star fell upon you. A true Ishvara.
That already happened several planets ago.
Fortune follows when fate hits its lowest ebb. Every crisis comes with an opportunity. Now that we know a force capable of devouring stars is deep in slumber at this planet's core, perhaps we could make it devour the problem inside Blade's body. It might just be a risky path worth taking.
Oh, right. Because if... And this that could also help, because veracity is endless hunger, and, well, endless life plus endless hunger, that's infinity fighting infinity.
Blade has agreed to my proposal and will venture into the world in canvas to seek out the veracity. From what I've heard, you are going there as well?
Yeah, to seek out Graphia.
I cast a divination, and the hexagram shifted between the marsh and fire trigrams, yielding the judgment. Heaven and earth are separate and apart, but the work which they do is the same. In other words, though your paths may differ, they are destined to intersect.
Well, he's going to the veracity, and if I'm going to find Graphia anywhere, I'd imagine she'd be posted up right outside of the prison cell. Is this going to be Blade's funeral?
A funeral, or an adventure. Will it be a battle with only a 1 in 10 chance of survival to tear away Shuhu's flesh from his body and eliminate the Xianzhou's arch-enemy? Or will it be a journey in which he settles all grudges and never looks back? It all depends on how he perceives it. Blade agreed to my proposal, even though that little Stellaron hunter girl wouldn't stop objecting.
Well, Blade is the team mother. If he goes, who is going to cook her food? General, are you betting everything on me?
Betting? No, I don't see it that way. We are not chips laid on a gaming table, nor dice tossed at someone's whim. We trust in people, in ourselves, and in those beside us, knowing they can change the course of even the most desperate battle. That belief is what gave you the strength to overcome Foolish. It is also the only reason I stay for this world. my purpose has never changed. I am going to draw the elation into my divination, and overturn a fate marked for great woe. I have a plan for how to handle Asat Pramod if he strikes unexpectedly, but I still need more hands to make it work.
Well, if it fucks over that guy, I'm with you. Asat Pramod is a bit of an asshole. Looks like the Phantasm Moon games will have to come to an end soon.
What miracle could cap off these games better than a finale that humbles a Lord Ravager? It will be a tribute to the elation. The shadow of the Lord Ravager looms, and from here on, everyone must carry their part of the burden. I will take my leave first.
Okay, see ya. And I'm very skeptical about making big plans when dealing with Asat Pramod. He feels like the type of character who is specialized at dealing with complicated, sure thing plans.
Before I set out, I still want to say a few words to everyone.
Let's go to the party car.
What are they all up to over there?
Okay, what's going on? Let's see, I'm seeing Pom Pom. Yeah, I see the entire Astral Express crew. Oh, what's this? Select. Aha's debt statement. Aha's debt statement. Where's that? I must read that. Not here. I will admit I haven't really read any of the lore. Oh wait, it's lore compendium. So where is it? No, that's version info. It's been a while since I looked up the lore. 6 sections. Anyway, let's just go. Hey everyone!
Oh, there you are. We were waiting for you.
What are you all doing here?
We're here to celebrate the Astral Express making it through another trial, of course. Pom-Pom's heard all about your latest adventure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure a lot of people would have heard about that adventure. The question is how many people are actually hearing the truth of it and not the spin-doctored version.
It's a modest celebration, but a meaningful one. You stopped Full Wish's scheme, and that is no small achievement. Regardless of what the people of Plain Arcadia or the media may say, we raise a glass to you.
Right, they swapped out Welt's voice actor. I don't know how I feel. I feel like the old voice actor fit a little bit better. But that could just be me. But I prefer the old one.
Exactly. You knocked out the mastermind behind all those creepy Joy... whatever their name is. I didn't get to see it myself, but Don Hung described it for me. You killed it!
March, I'm getting worried. Your memory has been rather bad these last 2 conversations.
Your victory gave Blade a chance to free himself from Shuhu's flesh. Thank you.
With a Lord Ravager looming on the horizon, everyone will soon be heading off on their own missions. Before that, it felt right to have a small gathering like this.
Now, let's make a toast. Here's to everyone who fights to protect this Arcadia.
Hear, hear! Hear, hear!
And here's to all of us. The Lord Ravager can throw whatever he wants at us. But I know the Astral Express will keep streaking across the stars.
Yep, we'll keep going. There's still many, many, many planets to go. Let's keep at it. To all of us.
Thank you. All of you. Having you by my side is what gives me the courage to face the future. I'll carry this strength with me through the rest of this journey.
I'm now very worried. Because this is sounding more and more and more like the happy prelude to things going very, very bad.
Cheers.
This is too happy too early in the story. I'm terrified now. After we finish the drinks, the nameless each enjoy a brief moment of respite. This happening at the beginning makes me think that something's going to go wrong. Sunday, what are you doing?
Did you need something?
The others are having a lot of fun. Why aren't you joining them?
I need a break. I felt worn out ever since coming back from Seafeld TV Tower.
That's fair enough.
Right now, it feels like I'm back in Oak Manor's banquet hall. At those parties, no matter how tired I was, I'd have to clutch my glass and smile, keeping myself calm.
Yeah, don't worry about that. You can just down some booze and get a bit drunk.
Mr. Yang insisted I should get a full day of sleep, but I didn't want to miss the chance to toast with you all.
Oh, thanks, Sunday. Hey, you're a member of the crew now. You're just part of the Express. You cannot escape. You're part of the Express.
I should thank you for letting me embark on this journey.
Okay, Mr. Yang.
I heard from Sunday about how the televised debate went.
Still okay. I'm going to have to get used to the voice.
We won this battle because of you.
Was everything okay on the Express?
When the televised debate began, a crowd outside the station gathered to protest the Astral Express and nearly broke through the barricades. But the moment the Joy Ascendants appeared, they scattered without a second thought. I guess people know deep down which is more dangerous, a made-up villain or an actual threat. But I am more concerned about you.
I feel okay. Why?
I've seen the footage of your fight with Fulwish. When you returned to the top of the tower, an enormous surge of power seemed to erupt from you.
Yeah, I got power revelation there.
It reminded me a lot of when I saved you at Herta Space Station. Did you tap into the power of the Stellaron?
Maybe, but honestly, it kind of got a bit weird partway through there.
The Stellaron can be awakened by a wish, but its immense power always has a way of warping reality. As the wave of wish power surged toward you, it brought hope and blessings, but also dark intentions and malice. What might it do to the Stellaron? We have no idea. Be careful with this power you have, no matter how tempting it may seem.
Don't worry, I know. Don't tap into Stellaron powers unless there's absolutely no other option. Pom Pom!
Oh, it's you! Pom-Pom heard you've got a solo mission coming up. Be safe, will you?
I will, don't worry, Pom Pom. I'll keep myself nice and safe. Doctor, do you remember anything from before the Express got back up and running?
Sadly, Pom-Pom can't remember most of what happened right after the Express crashed onto this world. Pom-Pom's memory of those years is like a fogged-up Express window. No matter how hard Pom-Pom tries, Pom-Pom just can't wipe it clean.
That's a bit suspicious.
But it's okay. After passenger Himiko repaired the Express, Pom-Pom got to share a one-of-a-kind journey with all of you.
So why did Pom Pom not remember anything? What happened in that time? How did you and Himiko meet, Pom Pom?
How did passenger Himiko appear? That's odd. Pom-Pom can't remember a thing. All Pom-Pom recalls is having a long and fuzzy sleep, then being woken by a knock at the door. And just like that, passenger Himiko was on board.
Okay, that's even more suspicious. What the hell happened? I don't even know how the Astral Express crashed on this specific planet.
The day passenger Himiko knocked, it felt like Pom-Pom was waking up from a dream. The Express's heart started beating again and the lights flickered on one after another.
Interesting. Pom-Pom, have you heard the name Graphia?
Graphia? Pom-Pom hasn't. But Pom-Pom always dreams of strangers when Pom-Pom's asleep. They seem to be bustling around the Express. And there are soft clinking and clanking sounds. Just like the sound of stars twinkling. But every time Pom-Pom wakes up, their faces slip away. Pom-Pom is only left with a warm and comforting feeling, knowing someone had taken good care of Pom-Pom.
Yep, you are a good person, Pom-Pom. Conductor, it's time for me to say goodbye.
Safe trip. Pom-Pom will take good care of the Express while you're away.
I know you will, Pom-Pom. I know you will. And next... Strange, why can't I talk to Himiko? Yeah, she's focused on the phone screen. Okay, that's suspicious and mildly terrifying.
There you are. March and I were talking about you.
Oh, you two missed me?
Yeah, of course.
Well, our trio's never going to be separated for long. After all, we only have one brain cell between us, and Dan Hung has it most of the time.
When did Dan Hung start expressing his feelings like this? I guess pigs really do fly.
This trip to Plain Arcadia is the first time we weren't necessarily working together toward a common goal. You dove into the Phantom Moon games. I crossed paths with that relentless old friend and foe again. As for March, well, she spent her time wandering and eating. Her perfect little vacation.
After all the heavy lifting she did last planet, she deserves it.
Wait, hold up. How come all I get is wandering and eating? I grabbed plenty of comics as well.
Yes, you also grabbed comics.
I call it cultural exploration. With a little extra time for me to recharge, of course. Right?
Exactly.
Now that we're having this little break, it hit me that I might have neglected you and March.
No, it's fine. You're overthinking it. To us, this is just trailblazing. Exactly.
Well said. This vacation has expanded my horizons. And my stomach capacity.
Must be good being a nameless and not having to worry about getting fat.
Blade has accepted General Yao Guang's proposal. Perhaps he has finally moved on from past grudges and that abundance curse, and is now ready to do something for himself. It's going to be a path fraught with danger. So I had hoped to accompany him for a bit longer, but he refused.
I think he didn't want you risking yourself to save him.
From now on, I will turn my attention to this world.
What are you going to do next then?
Mr. Yang and I have been asked by General Yao Guang to help with setting up some defensive formations.
I've got work to do too. Mr. Ashvale wanted someone to accompany him to the tavern to investigate clues about Asat Pramod. Yours truly figured she'd been resting long enough, and it was time to stretch her legs. So I volunteered.
I see. So he needs another monkey. Got it. Well, stay safe. Don't make me worry too much, okay?
No problem. When you come back, you have to share everything you saw in the world in Canvas.
I will take photos. But yeah, this is too happy. This is way too happy. Something is going to go wrong. So Himiko, what are you doing? What is on your phone?
Just in time. I've talked to Madame Pearl.
Oh, you were talking to Pearl. Got it.
She will handle all the arrangements for your passage, so you can enter the world in Canvas to find my ancestor Graphia.
And what are you going to be doing? So when should I settle?
Actually, I hoped you could take some time to rest first. Once you've fully rested, you may make your way to the dock in Seafeld City. Madame Pearl has a special ship waiting for you there. It will take you to the border between this world and the world in Canvas, a place known as Inkford Hermitage. That's your final stop before entering the world in Canvas, a place to gather your supplies and rest up before you set out on the journey ahead.
I see. It is the starting town before the dungeon. Or the town before the dungeon.
I know you'll have to go alone this time, but I don't think it'll be dangerous. After all, that realm was created by Graphia, my ancestor.
You say that, but we all know it's going to be very dangerous, and I'm going to have to deal with some type of monster.
The thought of it makes me feel calm, in a strange but comforting way. If you get to meet her, please give her my regards.
And what will you be doing, Himiko? You're not coming with me?
I am indeed quite curious. I'd love to see this ancestor of mine for myself, and hear her story in her own words.
But what are you going to be doing?
Someone must stay here and keep watch. Madame Pearl wishes to confer with me and General Yao Guang about our next steps in dealing with Asat Pramod. So I'll be entrusting this mission into the world in Canvas to you.
It feels kind of suspicious that Himiko is avoiding this. Maybe this is just my natural paranoia acting up, but something doesn't feel right.
Go ahead. Set out once you've rested up. I'll be here with Welt and the others, awaiting good news from you.
Ashvale, Lake,
In
and
other
Silverwolf.
words, that woman wants you to take Shuhu and jump straight into the veracity and leave the rest to the Eon's stomach acid?
Honestly, that works.
And this is between me and him, right? Why are you tagging along?
Because he's very clearly essentially the warden of the veracity.
Relax. I'll say my goodbyes and be gone. A dignified funeral, If you ask me, this ending is indeed grand enough.
I don't care about any of that. There's only one thing I care about. Does he have to die?
Well, considering he's playable, I don't think so.
Here's a piece of advice, little cub. Whether he lives or dies is his choice. That's the one thing you don't get to decide for him.
For himself, at the moment he's stuck on, I'm going to live.
It has landed.
What?
Huh?
Nothing. Just a seabird landing on the rocks. A blade forged of mortal steel cannot sever an undying fate.
But the stomach of a god can?
If Shuhu is to be put down, the options are few. And that Leviathan is one of them.
In time, people will say this. The culprit of the Juming gave his life for the greater good and plunged into the abyss alongside the abomination.
I'm not as noble as you make it sound.
Yes, but ballads and storytellers have a habit of making even the worst person sound noble.
Many years ago, you invited me to join the Galaxy Rangers. I refused for one reason. I'm a petty man. I was never born to carry some greater good. This is between Shuhu and me. Nothing more.
This is just revenge.
Can't argue with that. A Galaxy Ranger through and through.
Yeah, I mean, he is literally, this is my target, this is my hunt, I am going to take him out.
Well then, I won't say anything more.
Blade, you sure about this?
Yes, he is.
For years, death has clung to me like a curse, etched into my bones. If there is a chance to make a god feel the same pain, I would do it. Even if this body is reduced to ash.
And if your undying body is set aflame, you might get the opportunity.
As for everyone else, there's no need to drag them into this. We'll proceed as Yao Guang proposed. Bury Shuhu at the end of the world in canvas, taking me with him, and let the veracity dissolve us both.
Takes conviction to essentially go, I'm going to take this immortal parasite in my body, you go to the god of that devours all, and jump into its mouth. And Silverwolf is your friend. She genuinely cares about you.
Take care.
How about you stay as well? You might as well see it through to the end with us.
Plain Arcadia has bigger problems that need my attention.
Yeah, specifically Asat Pramad.
Your instincts were right. That meanie pulling strings from the shadows is none other than Asat Pramad.
Who else would want to kick a Ha's head like a ball?
Yep, the Lord Ravager specifically focused on dealing with the elation.
So, I need to get back and finish my job.
Investigating a Lord Ravager sounds like a job you don't come back from.
Yeah, but he's a Galaxy Ranger. What do you expect?
Therefore, it also pays very well.
That too. It has tons of hazard pay.
Then here's hoping you live long enough to collect your payment. Every time, when it's just the two of us, you go quiet.
Character development interaction. Why are you gonna...
You know what I'm going to say.
They know each other that well, huh?
The seabird's flown off. It's time for us to go too.
So we're definitely going to be teaming up with Blade going forward. Ah, here, this place.
The terror slumbering at the heart of Plain Arcadia is.
And I'm still curious about why her mask had fallen from its spot.
Ouroboros.
The veracity.
After the swarm disaster, the veracity vanished, never to appear again for more than 700 Amber eras. Their last rumored sighting was 500 years ago.
History fictionologists claim that Ouroboros lies in wait at the edge of the cosmos, guarded by their children, awaiting the day of their return.
Yeah, but they're history fictionologists. Their entire thing is making up random shit.
I've heard that story before, but it wasn't about the edge of the cosmos. It was Pier Point.
Right, there was that theory that that the IPC is either propagation or veracity in its true nature.
They say that the preservation is nothing more than a facade, and the IPC is, in truth, a cult devoted to the veracity.
That's actually was a fan theory for a good long while.
Organic life has quite the imagination. They've said other things, too. That Louis Fleming seeks to ascend as the Eon of Wealth. That the Council of Mundanites are mere hounds of Dr. Primitive. That the Marketing Development Department colludes with the destruction, turning a blind eye to the spread of Stellarons. Such rumors are endless. I believe the General should be able to tell which are true and which are not.
But the best way to hide something is to hide it within the rumors, right? Perhaps one of those things are true.
I've never heard the last one, so let's assume it's the only one that's true.
See what I mean? Come here. Come to my side. That's an interesting way of phrasing it. It's come to my side, not jump into my maw. Just one step, one more.
Such terrible breath. Once this Leviathan awakens, the Arcadia's destruction would be all but instantaneous.
For now, this remains conjecture. The sealed remains appear to be a husk that Ouroboros once shed. Why it's here, and how it's connected to the elation, remain unknown. Yet even a fragmented remnant of an Eon is a threat that can't be ignored. The calamity of the Leviathan must not be allowed to re-emerge in this world.
Okay, so wait, is this the actual Ouroboros, or is this a husk that it once shed? I don't know the true. So is now the actual one, or just a husk?
Naturally. That is why I'm here. And it's about time for the two Nameless to arrive. Oh, you're just on time.
Mr. Yang? And Dunhong?
General Yao Guang, as instructed, warding talismans have been placed at over a dozen sites across Plain Arcadia.
My thanks. It was Mr. Yang's talent of creation out of nothing that allowed us to reproduce dozens of plumes and complete the deployment with such speed.
So he does still have some creation powers. Okay, that's interesting.
Now, with Yin and Yang aligned, and all four aspects in place, as long as we set up the last formation core, the Decalite reflection barrier will be complete.
That sounds important, and I'm guessing that's to try to keep this thing sealed away.
Using the divine eye of the Spiritus to weave a giant web, one that ensnares countless possible futures. General, have you truly made up your mind?
Though Shuhu has been eradicated, the signs of doom have not faded. On the contrary, they grow ever clearer.
Which indicates that the signs of doom wasn't just Shuhu. So either something Asat set forward or something else.
After much consideration, the source can only be this restless corpse.
One crisis is yet to pass, and another is already upon us. The Arcadia's ley lines were already riddled with scars. And now even the ancient trees seal is starting to loosen. While Evanesia is asleep, someone must take up her duty to guard this place.
But defending isn't the way of the hunt. If you don't want to become the prey, you must become the hunter.
And so the hunt goes on offense. Thankfully, right next to us there's a follower of preservation.
General, do you intend to go on the offensive and suppress the remains of the veracity?
How could I? The Joy Seeker could barely confine that husk using the Abundance's ambrosial arbor as its cage. I'm not that arrogant as to place myself alongside the gods. I'm not here to guard against an Eon, but against a lesser menace. Lord Ravager Asat Pramod This barrier is prepared for him.
Fair enough, like, take out the Lord Ravager because he is a...
Asat Pramod has been meddling with the game from the shadows. His intentions unclear. We know little about him or the veracity. By chance, however, a friendly citizen has provided us with intel.
Ouroboros' remains are in Ahatopia, aren't they?
Right, Kuchiba. Who are you, Kuchiba? There is something suspicious about this woman.
Silence is an answer in itself. I've seen that reaction too many times.
I'm not surprised that you were the first to discover it. You were in the Torn Scroll too. The probability of you noticing was 24%.
That's a little low, don't you think? I'd put it at well over 90.
What I don't understand is this. There were countless ways to verify your hypothesis, yet you chose the most unconventional one.
That sounds... that's actually interesting. That sounds very elation-coded.
You bypassed security and broke into the building to confront me in person. What is your objective?
This is no confrontation. It's a warning, Madame Pearl. I'm a security officer, and there is only one reason I'm here. While everyone else is fixated on the Phantasmoon games, only the Department of Aberration Defense is watching other places.
Like the location where the new Herald of Death case was closed?
Exactly, that location.
Correct. The incident involved 4 Daybreak Warriors, 3 nameless, 1 detective, and 1 officer. But just moments ago, a 10th set of footprints appeared at the scene.
Is that Asat Pramod?
After the investigation, we learned that the traces were left deliberately. A blatant provocation.
Yeah, probably Asat Pramod.
The Lord Ravager bent on destroying the elation came uninvited. Make no mistake. Planar Arcadia is a stage he chose with care, and drawing the abundance into the fray was hardly a win.
Our top priority is to dispose of Shuhu's flesh properly to prevent it from falling into the wrong hands and causing another calamity.
That said, we cannot afford to ignore Asat Pramod's next move.
This giant web is prepared for that very purpose. Once the entire planet is folded into the divination's trajectory, under the gaze of the Omnitia, all possibilities will be laid bare.
Now, look, do your
When that
forecast.
time comes, he won't wish to leave any footprints behind.
One final question. Why did the Lord Ravager choose to visit this place?
Well, I guess you want to have a look at things.
Does he have an ulterior motive? Or is this merely some twisted joke?
That question should be left to the professionals. Don't forget, we have a detective who can't seem to rest. Let's hope the accumulation of variables can tip the scales in our favor.
Hopefully, but this is going to be a bit tricky regardless. Regardless of what happens, this is going to be a complicated situation. Oh, we're doing an Ashvale part.
The people set out, and the gondola, bound for distant lands, set sail. At the end of the world, the elation once again declared war upon the veracity.
Backstory?
Frail little humans! Ouroboros split their mouth wide open! Whoever can fill my whole mouth with but a single thing shall receive a reward. My tongue.
That would be tempting for almost everyone.
The fool known as the Shepherd captured a comet, but it wasn't even enough to fill the gap between the Veracity's teeth. The bartender Baraji opened the wine cellar, yet they only grew drowsy, drifting off to sleep. And en route, he crept up to the Veracity's ear and told them a corny joke. The Veracity pondered it for 10 amber eras, then burst into laughter at their own amusement. En route spread his hands and said, "See? I filled your mouth with laughter."
Oh, I see. Wait, so let me read this again. Let's see. Captured the comet, what? And opened the wine cellar, yet they only grew drowsy and drifted off to sleep. Yeah, he filled the Veracity's mouth with laughter. Is that how they're keeping the Veracity satiated?
Then what happened?
Then the Veracity said, "Are you kidding me?" And with that, they opened their gaping maw and tore en route to pieces.
Well, that's what you get for being so within consuming distance of a giant everything consumer.
What kind of nonsense is that?
Those are the facts, my inquisitive auditor. If you want to hear more stories, you're welcome to discuss with your classmates.
You mean all the other masked fools who are kind of nuts? What's that noise?
We came here to investigate the Veracity and Asat Pramod, but all we got were stories that only a 3-year-old would believe.
Well, I mean, we are talking about the masked fools and the elation. Some of those stories might be true.
Rumors don't just appear out of thin air. It's just a matter of how much truth you think they hold.
At least 90% of that was made up.
Sometimes that last 10% is all you need.
Oops. Yeah. Oh. Second got a... And a...
Oh, plenty of bystanders around. Let's hear what they have to say.
I can just gotta do something quick. Detective notes. There. Detective notes. Let's see what's in the detective notes. Summon. Oh yeah, so it's just the story we just read. So let's talk to the fools. Aspiring Veracity Pathstrider? The what? Oh, you just want to eat a lot, don't you?
You two asking about the Veracity? You thinking about walking that path?
Walk the path of Veracity? Do I need to eat everything in sight?
Yes. Yes, just like our Lord and Savior, Artoria Pendragon.
You got it. Kids always dream big. Some are bulldozers, some are monsters, and I am Ouroboros. Yeah, and the man.
So we can agree, this guy's just kind of crazy.
Ugh, can you talk normal? Stop gulping for air.
I swore to become a Veracity Pathstrider. I eat everything. Tasty, nasty, anything I could chew. Finally, I'll pinch my nose
Okay, so this guy is not going to be helpful.
Very regrettable.
Enough already.
Yeah, his speech pattern was getting on my nerves as well, March.
I'm telling you, it was all bluffing. The fools didn't lose. Root and Dorothy, who the veracity wasn't looking, rolled up her skin like a crepe, snatched it up and bolted.
Alright, that's like... What? Yeah, that's mildly body horror.
Then, poof! There we're gone. Even Comic-Con Collective don't got a veracity card. I already filed a formal complaint with the organizers. You should be putting this much effort into your studies.
I mean, he is studying by eating a lot. So I think that's very useful. So what about you, Scribble Nips?
They say a dull pen beats a sharp memory. My memory's dull, and my pen's not much better.
Then you must have a lot of stationery.
Anyway.
A kindred spirit. Miss, it seems you're one of us as well. I've met far too many fools who can't even read. Oddly enough, those of us who truly love learning are the rare ones. Interested in studying the knowledge of the laughter? I have a reference book here. You can have it.
Aw, that's thanks. How to poke an Aeon and get away with it. Scarecrow. Pay per second, 1 hour tour of the Amber World. Let's see. Dream of the Primeval Imperium. Into the Mouse. Veracity. Ancient Leviathan. And Rude attempts to confirm the truth of the tale, but also, alas, wouldn't run as fast. Fortune swallowed whole. Okay.
This feels completely made up. But, thanks anyway.
Oh, please. Thank the seniors. To compile this book, they offended every Eon they possibly could, and narrowly escaped death at the hands of each and every one of them. As for me, I'm just the one who keeps the books circulating.
So, both of those weren't very useful.
How was your first day of school?
Sparksy!
Sparksy's here to pick you up after class.
Sparksy, please. All the information is useless.
Now, you opened the door for us and just disappeared. Don't tell me you're up to something again.
Still doubting me? You're breaking Sparkskull's heart here.
Well,
Foolish thing. I took on every emoji in the tavern by myself, fought them all the way to the end of the world, and even wore my mask down to nothing. But honestly, this place runs on rumors. Aha is being chased by the Veracity. Aha chases the Veracity. We won't get anywhere following stories like this.
yep, because the mouse fools are the type of people who would just make up shit for their shits and giggles. Quite literally.
Let's go through what we know so far.
We also have to remember that he's kind of a terrible detective.
Yeah, it's a complete mess.
Pretty much.
So, after a bit of thought, Lady Sparksy came up with a brilliant idea. I borrowed a nifty little gadget from a friend. The Unreal Sparks and Spark! No idea how it works, but apparently this light bulb makes you smarter the moment you put it on.
Okay, that's very convenient. Why aren't you wearing it? Joking, joking. So if we put it on March, she'll go from having 1 brain cell to having 2.
Does this friend know you borrowed it?
Aside
Pramod has a gun to our heads, and this is what you're worried about? He'll find out one day. Well then, I'll go first.
It, doesn't look very reliable. Are you sure about this?
As sure as I'll ever be. Worse fails, Evernight will pop up and be more competent.
No worries. If anything goes wrong, the friend in my head will protect me.
Yep. Let's see if March is becoming a genius.
Doesn't seem to have any effect.
Well, we have to keep in mind that 0 times 2 is still 0.
No, it's working perfectly. I get it now. All of it. No need to dance around. Our enemy is a Lord Ravager. There's only one question we need answered. How does Asat Pramod plan to destroy Elation?
Ah, that's true. How would he destroy Elation?
Correction. The effect is very obvious.
Judging by Nanook's habit of picking Lord Ravagers, I wouldn't be surprised if Asat Pramod was once a masked fool, and therefore knows Aha's weakness.
Yeah, but what is Aha's weakness? That's the big thing.
The Arcadia is like a microcosm of eons and paths. People indulge themselves in fabricated happiness, unable to pull themselves away from it. Many have expressed their concerns. This isn't elation. Aha is playing with fire.
A classic social realist deduction. Old-fashioned. Ooh, but effective. We're closing in on the truth.
Amazing. March gets an extra brain cell and suddenly she's a little bit smarter and so much better at this detective thing than Ashvale.
Yes, the answer is all but revealed. You are Asat Pramod, Sparksy.
We have to remember that 0 times 2 is still 0.
Do you have evidence? Of course. The truth is so simple that everyone overlooked it. The evidence is, you were the first person I met when I got off the express.
Like, that only happened one time. That only happened one time. March. That was one time.
If I am Asat Pramod, would you and Grey Hair have been able to walk out of the school alive?
That's entirely true.
Yeah, fair point. Just take that thing off already.
Yep, she is smart enough to connect the dots, dumb enough to connect the wrong ones.
That's weird. I thought I was on the right track. Let me give you a lesson. Deduction isn't about pupil skills. It's about smart tricks and flawless logic. Watch and learn. Sparkle, master of the classic whodunit, has entered the chat.
Well, let's see how she figures it out. I am most curious. Oh.
You changed your clothes just for this?
No. This is not Sparksy. This is Sparkle. Different person. Different personality. He actually did a murder mystery one time.
First of all, Ouroboros likes to eat. Secondly, whatever they eat disappears completely.
Oh, so if you feed the elation to Ouroboros.
Therefore, veracity is also a form of destruction.
That actually makes sense. And if I think about it, if the veracity disappeared during the swarm disaster, Nanook only rose after the swarm disaster, meaning that veracity could be consumed by Nanook.
This is the classic mystery of one culprit, two identities. The one trying to kill Elation is the Lord Ravager, Asap Pramod, played by the Veracity.
No, that doesn't work.
What am I even saying?
At least she realizes it. This thing, I think, is kind of effective.
Classic whodunit. This is more like a classic Who's the Dummy.
I get it now. All this thing does is make wild guesses sound reasonable.
Yeah, that makes sense. Wild guesses sound reasonable, so you'd... But we did actually get good information from that. And if Asat Pramod were to feed the elation to the Veracity, then the elation would be destroyed.
So far, that's the most accurate piece of information we've gotten.
No need to be so serious, Detective. Why don't you show us what you've got? By the way, what type of detective are you?
The type who has his narrator do all the actual work while he fights.
Me? I'm the tough guy type. I don't waste time on useless details. I aim straight at the heart of the problem. You're not wrong. Asat Pramod is Nanook's weapon to assassinate Aha. Whatever his plan may be, the target doesn't change. Remember, as far as humanity knows, there are only 3 ways an Eon can fall.
A broader path engulfs a narrower one. Divine warfare between eons,
And
the third one. What was it again?
March, that's the 3rd time you've said, what was it again? I am worried.
Forcing an Eon to turn away from their own path.
And if Aha stops laughing, if Aha stops being the fool, then it falls.
Whichever it is, none of it sounds remotely connected to Plain Arcadia.
No, I get it now. Aha is Aha so long as he is playing the fool, playing the joke. The moment Aha becomes serious, Aha ceases to exist.
So, what makes you so certain Asat Pramod is here on business, not on vacation?
Because we folks just dug up one heck of a treasure from underground. And in the stories tied to them, we've unearthed more than a few names worth paying attention to.
Yeah, lots. Yeah, we have Shepard, Braggy, Enroute, Dorothy, and Skep. Wait a second here. Summon comets to feed the hell of the fool, then generate inside the belly. Extra dragged into makeup. Number soap opera, Mr. Endler. Wait a second. Braggy, bartender, Loft Tavern. Remember, he still hasn't paid off the tab. You know, Vine. Crazy idea, I highly doubt. Once ventured to escape after plucking their shadow. Hasn't seen that name. She has ties to... Guess he could be considered an old friend of mine. This guy actually wrote a book. Shepard?
An old pal who can't stop lying. He goes on and on about death being a solitary feast, but I just saw him last week, alive.
I see you're acquainted. Please, introduce us sometime.
Let's see, Braggy.
Barachi? Forget it! He's good behind the bar, but slippery as an eel. Ask him to work for Nanook, and he'd run away on the spot.
The former bartender of the tavern, everyone knows him. Couldn't be him.
I'm just going, let's see.
Right. He's the one I can't stop thinking about. The stories change every time, but they all circle back to the same logic.
Say, feeding the Veracity jokes.
En route defeated the Veracity by some means.
Yep. Somehow he did it.
You're right. Then who is this en route? Do you know him? En route.
Sampo? Sampo? Are you hiding something?
Of course she does.
Are you en route, Sampo?
Everyone in the tavern knows that name. Long ago, its owner grew tired of jokes, cast aside his mask, and walked away.
You came back to got back your mask.
Some say he became a morning actor. Others say he jumped into IX's black hole.
You are en route, aren't you, Sampo?
But none of that matters. What truly matters is that you have my unreal Sparks and Spark.
Huh?
I knew it.
Give it back, give it back. That's a big order my client wants immediately.
I am suddenly think Sampo's going to be very important.
What do you mean, give it back? It just wandered off, and I happened to find it on the way, so I brought it home. You want it? Here, take it now.
Absolutely not. Wait, right now? This doesn't sound like you at all.
No. If it's a no, it's a no. Guess I'll keep it. Bye-bye.
Haha, he tricked you, Sampo. And she disappeared as couple.
Back here.
Working with fools, it's always a riot.
Sir, do you need to hire a private detective?
Ashvale, we're in the middle of something. Don't do side gigs.
Hey!
Can you catch her for me?
Of course. I'll have that thing returned to you safe and sound in half a day. But, in exchange, I'd like you to elaborate a bit more on what you were saying.
Oh, so that's why you're here.
Yeah, en route. What happened to him?
Now, old Sempo's intel isn't cheap. Waiving the fee won't quite cut it, will it?
Name your price. Put it on Pearl's tab.
Name your price. Hey. Put it on the other person's tab.
Just kidding. Money talks boring. Besides, the Astral Express and I go way back. Oh, and I wouldn't scam you two.
Yeah. Sampo, you are one of the most suspicious people I know. And there's definitely something about you that is curious.
The en route you're looking for lives up to the name. There's nowhere he can't reach. Only places he hasn't been yet. He's the gold standard of the masked fools. He only shows up where he's least welcome. A morning actor's stage, a friend's wedding, even inside the Veracity's mouth. All for the sake of a good laugh. Oh.
That lines up. Sounds like the origin of the legend.
Yeah, definitely sounds like the type of person who could be the origin of such a legend.
So, he's a friend of yours?
I'm pretty sure we're talking to him.
Not a chance! Back when old Sempo was still a kid, en route was already a name in the history books. He left the tavern during the Second Prosperity. Saying after hearing 30 trillion jokes, he never laughed again. Before he left, en route said one thing that, at the time, no one cared about.
And that was?
Elation has been dead for a long time.
What? Huh? What do you mean?
Where did he go after he left the tavern?
The tavern has 10,000 mouths, all telling different stories. All I know is this. He said he was headed for the true world's end. and then he vanished without a trace?
That's most likely the place where I'm heading in Estelle.
How do you know all this?
Oh, I've been around long enough to have my own channels. Just trust old Sempo. And about catching Sparksy?
Right.
Leave it to me. I keep my word.
Yep. So what do you think, March? Certainly feels like something's afoot.
Ah, see? You only need that 10% of the story to be true.
The last thing he said was really scary.
That the elation has been dead for a while.
So many unanswered questions about en route. He has to be tied to Asat Pramod somehow.
There is the possibility that he is a Satramod. Oh, hoi Magscab, welcome, welcome. We're doing some investigations.
But our leads at the tavern have run their course. Let's go pay a visit to another expert next.
What about the job? Who are you calling?
Speak of the devil. Only a Cienjo general could arrange something like this, I suppose.
That's a terrible thing. I've had to deal with power outages myself. So back here in SA, we had for over a year we had like daily power outages. Had to get a few things to help deal with it, such as a UPS for my internet and a large inverter right here in the room so that if the power does go out, I still have hours of electricity left. And looks like we arranged meeting with the foremost expert on Leviathans.
I'm surprised as well.
Then again, if we could show her, hey, look, here is the sealed body of a... Oh, I hope you have a nice, safe, and comfortable drive. Yep, here in SA, they were in big demand during the power outage season, and I got one for relatively cheap because a old lady who lives in the same retirement village that my grandparents live was getting a new bigger one and was selling her old one. So we got this one for relatively cheap and it's in good condition.
You've only just left Amphorius, and already you've managed to draw the attention of another Lord Ravager.
Yeah, we are cursed like that.
Miss Ron May? And Miss Ting Yoon?
We're here by General Yao Guang's request. It seems we arrived just in time.
At first, I only came because the Shenzhou extended an invitation, and it seemed impolite to refuse. Now that I'm here, I see it was well worth the trip.
As someone who wants to become an Aeon, the chance to study a Aeon that's in a cage would be... Well, it's the scientific curiosity alone makes it worth it.
So, let me get to the point. Ouroboros has long been dead. Their death was merely buried beneath layers of secrecy.
Okay, so we're not dealing with a living Aeon, we're dealing with the corpse of an Aeon.
Hardly surprising. They disappeared after the swarm disaster, and there are many different opinions on where they went. The Intelligentsia Guild claims the Veracity ate their fill and entered hibernation. I don't buy it. Those scholars are fond of post-meal naps themselves, likely just projecting their own habits.
I'm the same. After I eat, I tend to get very drowsy. It's a problem of mine, especially since I tend to eat right before I start working or streaming.
You seem surprisingly calm, which makes sense. After all, the shadow in your right hand is evidence as well.
Wait. One of those stories mentioned taking Ouroboros' shadow.
Why don't you tell everyone what happened to the Galaxy Rangers back on Von Walk?
Von Walk?
What happened?
Sprightly Von Walk. I've heard there's a particular phenomenon that occurs on that rainforest planet. Plants multiply and grow and are then harvested like wild grass. A cycle repeating every few decades. Almost identical to the Fantasy Moon games.
Huh. That's interesting.
But how are the two connected? When you hear plants and growth, shouldn't that make you think of abundance?
Yes, but I don't think that's the case.
Huh. Wait.
Because the main thing is the harvest side of things.
It seems you figured it out. By coincidence, abundance is another thing the two worlds have in common.
Oh.
When coincidences pile up, they cease to be coincidences, Mr. Ashvale. No. Leader of the Rangers, Mr. La Mancha. Perhaps you could explain this to our nameless friend.
Back on Von Walk, I'd already long since stopped being a ranger. Your conjecture is basically correct, Miss Ron May. You're not the only genius to take life as a subject of study. By the time I arrived, the atavistic experiment was already approaching its final phase. Dr. Primitive had set his sights on an ancient leviathan.
Of course it's Dr. Primitive. That guy is nuts.
Beneath Von Walk's surface, there also lay the remains of the Veracity.
You stopped him.
The Rangers stopped him. Back then, Mr. N was still human.
Mr. N is the monkey friend.
Now, deep beneath Ahatopia, another corpse of the Leviathan lies buried.
So it's not as bad as the entire corpse of the Veracity. It's just one of the corpses. Okay, so it's bad, but not as bad as it could be.
If I'm not mistaken, there are countless other worlds carrying out the same ritual. Aha sealed Ouroboros' body among the stars, suppressed it with abundance, siphoned the power of the Path of Veracity, and called it a game. This is what people call the Phantasmoon games.
Uh-huh. Why would they do such a thing?
Well, Aha's kind of... He jokes around a lot, but he's not a bad guy. He's a fool, a pest, a jokester, but not a bad guy, not by a long shot.
You may remember, the Express once delivered a Leviathan's carcass to me. That wasn't the only one in my collection. By arranging remains from different eras in sequence, I discovered something rather intriguing.
Oh, and what is that?
At a certain moment over 1,000 Amber eras ago, just as Akifili began traveling in pursuit of their ideal, all creations of the Veracity lost the same organ. Their taste buds.
Huh. That's curious. Why? Why would they lose the ability to taste?
What does that imply?
The purpose of consumption changed. Be they
Oh.
swans, depth crawlers, or void song whales, their genetic markers encoding gustatory organs vanished entirely. Creatures walking the path of Veracity became nothing more than biological black holes, consuming without discrimination.
Oh, I get it. Before then when something had taste buds, that means they targeted things they liked to eat. They went for things that tasted nice. They were just straight up tasty. But without the taste buds, they just consumed everything.
This was not natural evolution. Through the simulated universe, I identified the point of divergence in history. A concept had disappeared from the path of Veracity.
Oh, wait. The Trailblaze took a concept from Veracity?
Consider this. What do taste buds provide?
It provides stimulation. It allows you to identify what what things are good to eat and what things are bad to eat?
Yummy flavors?
Precisely.
Oh.
Savoring something's aftertaste is an act of elation.
Oh.
So Aha stole the original Prima Mobile of the Veracity?
March, why are you using big words? That's not like you.
The simulated universe proves nothing on its own, but the primal desires of life have always been entangled. Think of it as my intuition. The conflict between the eons of elation and veracity stretches all the way back to primordial times.
How many people know about this?
Well, considering we're doing this in public, anyone in earshot.
There used to be 2. I only told Yu Qing 2. Now, there are 5. After this, I can't be sure.
Exploit the old conflict between Aha and Ouroboros to ignite a divine war, or allow intersecting paths to devour one another.
Ah, I see what Asad Pramad's idea is. So he definitely is using Ouroboros as his primary part of the scheme.
The 3 known ways to kill an Eon, the Arcadia fulfills at least 2. Now who still thinks Asad Pramad is here on vacation?
But you still haven't explained where it came from.
Yeah, where did that arm come from, Ashvale?
Oh, you mean the shadow? It has nothing to do with Funwalk.
Oh?
Call it a twist of fate. This isn't my first encounter with the Astral Express, nor my first time dealing with a Lord Ravager. When my home was destroyed by Zulo, I had a brief encounter with a former navigator.
I'm noticing that you're avoiding names here.
A navigator of the Express?
Yes. Starseer, I see. He'd already retired by then.
Okay, never mind. We got a name now. The Starseer IC.
He was the one who told me about the shadow. According to IC, he was one of many remnants left behind when the Express first carved paths along the edges of the cosmos. I led the Rangers to suppress the shadow and devised the plan to assassinate Zulo. But I never learned why it was there in the first place.
Don't you find it strange, Mr. Ashvale?
Oh?
Strange?
How?
When coincidences pile up, they cease to be coincidences. Like an experiment with results that are too perfect. It's enough to send a chill down your spine.
That is true. Was he manipulated?
If you don't mind, let's walk through the whole thing once more. Earlier, what did you 2 uncover in the tavern?
Wait. One of the rumors was that the guy stole the shadow. Did that guy become the navigator?
Someone suspected to be Asat Pramad knew about the Veracity's secret. Before disappearing, he said he was headed for the end of the world.
Which was on the outskirts.
And then? Who did he say the shadow belonged to?
A former navigator. The shadow was a remnant left behind when he charted the cosmos.
If the world's end isn't the tavern, then where is it?
The edge of the...
I don't know if anyone can answer that question. Not even Akivili.
Yep, I'm... Asad Pramad has been setting this up for a while.
Wait. Don't tell me.
Yep.
En route only goes where he isn't welcome. After leaving the tavern, he went to the Astral Express.
That... Yeah, he likes accidents. Such as the Express crashing on Pan Arcadia.
The detective game is over.
Oh. Shit. He just showed up. Lord Ravager Asat Farmad is back. The laughter, but he's a joke. En route, headed for the true world's end, Astral Express. Haven't in a long time, old friend. Ah, you're pulling this trick again, Asat.
I have to say, not many people can make me change my plans.
Well, looks like we have some relation-style enemies again.
Whether in the past or present, you've always been one of them.
So, it is you.
He's the one who pointed you in the right direction.
You know how it is, kid. I've always enjoyed arriving uninvited.
Well then. Then that... Oh boy, he is... When they said he likes long-term plannings, he likes long-term plans.
Pearl said she would arrange a ferry to pick us up at the Seafeld City dock. The place we're going to holds clues about Graphia. Really?
So let's go to the city dock and see. So, run, run, run. I do like using her techniques. It has that style, and I just love the pink. I never grabbed that one. I grabbed that. Oh well. I guess this is the city dock here.
It is an honor to, well, shall I say, be of service to you again.
Who are you?
To be honest, when Madame Pearl invited you to visit the Perlux Tower, I was supposed to be your guide.
Oh.
Ended up being replaced by a total fraud.
Oh, you're that guy.
My name is Feld. By order of Madame Pearl, I will be escorting you to your destination.
Hey, Feld. Thank you, Mr. Feld.
You are too kind. I followed the battle in Seafeld City very closely. Serving a hero such as yourself is a true privilege.
Don't mention it. Don't mention it.
I assume Madame Pearl has already briefed you on our destination?
No, she told me to come here.
I see. It so happens that Madame Pearl is tied up with an unforeseen event, so allow me to brief you in her stead. The destination of our boat journey is a hotel known as Inkford Hermitage. It is situated at the end of a Dovebrook tributary that ultimately flows into the sea. It is one of the points where the world in canvas intersects with reality.
So, what, did she live there?
Yes, to be precise, she lived there 1,000 years ago.
Huh?
Legend says the miraculous encanvassing of the mortal world happened there. Would Madame Pearl, a die-hard fan, pass up a sacred site like that?
Oh, Nihilux, are you joining us? I very appreciate you being here. Yes, when did you get here?
Word is that Madame Pearl just flicked her wrist, signed a check with an astronomical figure, and bought the whole plot of land. She also snatched up every single piece of Graphia's lost works she could find without bothering to verify their authenticity.
Nihilux, there are guards right behind you.
Whew, I guess money really does let you do whatever you want.
You would have a lot more money if you didn't spend it on a crypto scam.
That's not even the half of it. I don't know where her obsession comes from, but she's dead set on the idea that Graphia is still alive. If she gets even a whiff of anything remotely related to Graphia, she's got her people on it at the snap of a finger. But all they could find were Imaginé knockoffs. Random, pretty redheads based on nothing but imagination.
Huh. They're bringing that up again, so...
I bet her reaction went something like this. Objective. Locate the original. Error. Detecting excessive quantity of low-quality merchandise.
You! I remember you! You're that fraudster from Perlux Tower!
Yep, and she's also the writer of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Perlux Tower? I've never set foot in that place in my life.
Oh, I know it's you. I've seen the footage. You're wearing the exact same outfit.
So, this is a popular outfit.
Oh, a slip-up in an otherwise perfect plan. Relax. Your job is safe this time.
Cut it out, you scoundrel! You can't talk your way out of this. Who exactly are you?
Oh, she's Blurry QR Colt. Allow me to introduce her. This is the author of the Fluffy.
This is the author of Fluffy Across the Blue, Blurry QR Colt.
Huh. Is that so?
Yep, she is kind of important.
My apologies. How rude of me. Miss Colt, it's an honor to finally see the face behind the work. Please pardon my yelling. I didn't know.
It's fine, it's fine. Honestly, I kind of expected it.
No worries, no worries.
She is firmly on my... I'm going to roll for her when she pops up because, my god, her design is fantastic and her personality is just hilarious. So are you heading to Infort Hermitage as well?
Well, yes. Would you believe it if I said I was going on vacation?
No. No, I would not. Nihilux, you are the most suspicious person on this planet. I know you are probably not... well, I don't know Girls Frontline, so I can't really say anything about that. But Nihilux is one of the most suspicious people on the planet, especially considering the fact that her title is the Mother of Aeons. I don't even know why that's her title, but that's one of her... During the preview stuff, that was the title they gave her. So, who knows? Plus, there's the fact that the glow sticks she gave us are our main weapon in elation mode. So, I have theories. One of the theories is always going to be, this is Aha wearing a mask.
This Blurry QR Colt. Let's be clear. You are being transported under escort. Your current credit balance is in the negative. Madame Pearl has offered you a lifeline by asking you to complete the next volume of the Fluffy.
Alright, yeah, she's also completely broke.
Whoa, this is not my fault. Remember Alloy King Pom Pom from Perlux Tower? I tried to put everything on Pearl's tab, but she found out and charged it back to me.
Yep, that makes sense.
Who knew a figurine could be so expensive? It cost me more than my entire savings.
Yeah, that's what you get for trying to put everything on Pearl's tab, even though Pearl probably could have paid that with what money was in her pocket change. Didn't you just release a new volume? How are you still broke?
I went all in on learned coins. There goes my licensing fees and royalties.
Again, she fell for a crypto scam.
I lost every single penny.
So you're escorting her to, shall we say, an intensive creative retreat?
Correct. The objective is to deliver the manuscript and clear her debts. The estimated duration is 56 days.
Hear that? It's not a hotel. It's hell. Where you get whipped for not finishing your scripts on time.
Yep. Welcome to editing hell. Seems like the deadline is actually deadly.
The boat has arrived. When you're ready, let's begin our journey to Inkford Hermitage. Please, mind your step as you board.
Yeah, stocks can be safer, but let's be perfectly honest. Nihilux is she's both incredibly competent in a weird way. You feel that she is playing everyone, and a complete and utter girl failure. This is pretty.
We have arrived. This is the snowy shore of the canvas world, Inkford Hermitage.
Wow, this is new.
Are those Wispe floating on the water?
Oh, that's cute.
Oh dear, there are so many Wispe. They are blocking the boat's route. But no need to panic. Please follow my lead.
Can I use this thing? I can just use this thing. Yep, let's just use this thing to blow them up. Okay, that's simple. Okay, it's simple enough. So let's enter here. And what's this button do? Okay, so 2 buttons open it up. And now... Okay, I see. So snowflakes fall on ice blocks to... Okay, so jump on the Wispe. 1 Wispe. 2 Wispe. 3 Wispe. I do like these little mini games. They're a good way to break up the monotony at the very least. But there's definitely a reason they're having Nihilix here.
A safe docking. For a second, I thought we were going to hit an iceberg or something.
Why are they surrounding us?
They probably sensed your wish power. You are the Phantom Moon Games superstar, no?
True enough, I am the hero.
Look, one's trying to hitch a ride on you.
Ah, wait, get it off, get it off! When did you get on me?
Must have been when we came ashore. Oh, what a devoted fan.
He is, and oh look, a chest in the background. I'm grabbing that.
Everyone, welcome to Inkford Hermitage.
So it's a nice little vacation in place.
I was imagining a Benzai Tengoku style manor or something.
You know, I thought it was going to look more Japanese. Yeah, sorry about that. We originally planning for that, and we've had to rearrange things.
So you demolished your idol's old residence and replaced it with a luxury hotel.
At least they're subtly throwing shade at the elimination of the Japanese elements.
Of course not. Benzai Tengoku vanished more than 1,000 years ago. The original structure is long lost to time. The IPC only chose this location because this is one of the weakest points between reality and the world in canvas. Many Imaginae are born every day, but just as many ancient lineages of Imaginae hide themselves away in the world in canvas once their wish power dry up, or as they grow weary of the mortal world. This is the final stop before they enter the world in canvas, and this is where they bid farewell to reality. They rest here, organize memories spanning centuries, and then pass beyond the point of no return.
And I'm guessing they also spend all their money here because, hey, they're not going to need it.
Rumor has it that Graphia's soul appears from time to time to guide these weary Imaginae on their path.
There's a sense of parting in the air. No wonder the soul of the mother of Imagenesis feels an attraction for a creator. This must be the finest well of inspiration.
Miss Colt, now that you're in this well too, you ought to make the most of it. Let's go. I'll lead the way.
We're going to lock you in a room and you're going to do your work. This is the thing that actual manga artists do on occasion. Ah, fuck you. Asat Pramad. But speaking of which, I've read that it's a thing that manga artists actually genuinely do. They occasionally go on retreats with their editors, essentially lock themselves in hotel rooms, and basically spend like weeks in a hotel in some isolated resort or something, trying to write or complete their work. Okay, so we have a ghost Imaginae. We have this green guy.
Is that?
Ah, the golden tree in the distance. We call it Myriad Wish Grove. It's said that it shares the same lineage as the sacred trees on the floating island of Seafeld and the Phantom Moon courtyard. Before entering the canvas, the Imaginae go there to return their wishes, setting out unburdened.
Yep, that is...
Get it now. You set up a surprise for me, didn't you?
That should be pink. Like, that feels like it should be a pink color. So this place is, for all intents and purposes, it's essentially a... I'm going to use the word funeral home, but that's not quite the right word. It's a elephant graveyard. It's where a lot of Imaginae go to die. At least that's how they effectively handle it. Okay, simple enough. Okay, now let's hit this one. And now go down 1, 2. Let me just see here. Oh, I see what I need to do. I see what I need to do. Interesting puzzle here. Let's see, I need to get... Got it. It's all just about finding the right angles. that's a simple puzzle there, and let's finish. Nice little game there to play. I do like these types of mini games are fun. Gives you plenty of opportunities to try to just take a break from the main gameplay. And I also like how we have enemies we could fight, but we don't have to fight them. It prevents things from becoming a let's fight everyone tedious situation.
We have arrived. The hotel staff will take over from here. I'll take my leave.
Oh, it's freezing. It's cold enough for a typical snowstorm mansion murder mystery.
It's not that bad. Like you've written about our adventures, and you know for sure that we've been to colder. Bellabog was freezing, even worse. Utter icy snowstorm.
Anyone here? Hello?
Honored guests, my apologies for the late welcome.
Look down. Look down.
Oh,
Ghost!
it's so cold. It's an actual snow wispy. Hello there, little one.
I am the lobby manager, Casper. You have a very high body temperature. Please, try not to overheat the room.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am the popular comic artist, Blurry.
Wait, that's a... Maybe it's just my suspicious mind, but whenever they bring up just random facts about characters, I try to slot it away and consider what that might mean. So they've just said that Nihilux has very high body temperature. Is that just a random joke, or is that a hint of something in the future?
The former comic artist, Miss Nihilux.
Oh, my true name is gone, just like that. Oh wait, did you say former?
Yeah, she's not a...
The big shots upstairs gave me a heads up. You are now an asset of Perlux Corp. You'll be staying here until you finish your next volume. Every guest in this hotel is an Imaginé with quite a history. That Arcadian over there? That's a former superhero.
She is cute and adorable. I'm guessing she was a magical girl type?
Which one? Never heard of him.
That one over there is one of the oldest strangelings. They're a former Kappa. These days, they work as the Hot Springs manager.
A Kappa? Didn't that lineage of Imaginé go extinct when the IPC first arrived?
Yeah, but yeah, he does look like a Kappa.
There are still a few survivors that slipped through the net. As for Casper myself, I am a former frost giant.
Say what? Former frost giant?
Little old me was once a tall, mighty, and majestic giant. Of course, that was back in the Cinder Age.
So you're basically an antique who knows a bunch of old secrets. What corner did they dig you out of?
Probably the snow.
From a block of ice. It is sad how a giant block of ice melts into tiny pieces over time. I have forgotten the names of most of my friends. And I have not tasted a crispy, charred Void Ranger in a long, long while now.
I see, so Graphia probably painted you as a means to fight against the Antimatter Legion. So you were charring and eating through the Legionnaires and the Ravagers.
Indeed, another glittering nameless.
Another?
Another? How's that?
That is a secret.
Any info on the former Graphia?
Sightings of Lady Graphia are as common as the snowflakes here. Ever since the news spread that her soul would reside at the hotel, all those Imaginee who mimic her and the weirdos who insist they have a connection to her have flocked here. You see, they all claim they have some sort of connection to her, or hold some secret about her.
I bet they're just trying to scam people out of wish power and credits. Just like all those people who swear they're AHA.
Yeah, but considering that wish power is the way a lot of these things are alive, if they don't get enough of it, they fade away. So they try to get... Hence why they're attaching themselves to something big and famous.
You're not wrong. But whenever the higher-ups ask for a report, little old Casper here can always pad it out and hand over a long list of names. Nameless. Good luck with your inquiries. Bye now.
Huh. So the... Where's the Kappa? Talk to the guests? Yeah, so... Let's grab this volume.
I heard Graphia is still here in this hotel.
So we have Graphia.
You can see me, and I shall hide no longer.
You're not Graphia.
Indeed, I am Graphia, the sovereign of all paintings, the source of all schools, the mother who birthed all Imaginee.
No, you are not.
Unfortunately, my wish power is spent, and I can no longer weave my imagination arts. But you and I share a fate, with just a few wish bays to aid me.
You are not going to trick anyone with that.
I am Graphia. If you're giving away wish base, you should give them to me.
No, I am Graphia. Does this red armor not make it obvious?
You know, this would be a lot more effective if you all three of you didn't just stand next to each other. Great, the more the merrier. More the merrier.
I don't care which. One of you, come help me fight a Lord Ravager.
Lord Ravager? To be honest, we are Graphia, but we're not Graphia.
Simply put, we are Imaginee born from people's imaginations of Graphia.
Some people have, given the names I'm gonna, yeah, they're just Imaginee. They're how people imagine her. And for some reason that includes a mecha.
As for me, I was sketched by a rather unskilled illustrator for a history textbook, which explains why I look a bit rough.
I am a wispy form from the concentrated longing for Graphia in plain Arcadia.
I am the armored goddess Graphia from the 52-episode animated series Apocalypse of Ashes, Mecha Wars.
Yep, that makes sense. That just makes sense. So we have bad history textbook, illustration, vague longing, and the equivalent of just someone throwing in a historical figure to add gravitas to a story.
Care to witness my signature move? Dance of the Inkblade.
Yep. Welcome back, Maxcab. Welcome back. We just dealt with a bunch of people pretending to be Himiko's ancestor. Don't any of you have any guts?
If you're looking for the real Graphia, I'd suggest you give up. I've seen countless Imaginee on the verge of exhausting their wish power, begging the mother of Imagenesis to extend their lives with her paintbrush. Not a single one has ever succeeded. In the end, only those of us making a living off the Graphia brand are left. When it comes down to it, she's nothing more than a legend.
Nope, she's definitely there. I will find her. Did Graphia really live here?
Who knows? Maybe the IPC made up some story to boost the hotel's revenue.
I mean, the Cinders aged over 1,000 years ago. Maybe the only thing left is the longing for Graphia.
Is there any way to meet her?
One very simple way.
She created all Imagine with her brush. Word has it, she waits at the end of the world in canvas to see off those whose time has come. But every Imagine who has seen her is, of course, dead.
So dying is the only way, huh?
I've already died once. I'm not going to do that again.
These three aren't just fakes. They're also wackadoodles.
Yep, they're just... so let's look for someone else.
As I suspected, finding Graphia was never going to be easy.
Besides us, there are plenty of ancient Imagine living here, ones that have long gone extinct elsewhere. Some even claim to be original works by Graphia herself.
If you're serious about finding Graphia, you should try asking them.
Thanks for the help, little man. Thanks. You weren't...
Graphia's still here in this hotel.
So who's the other person I can ask? Let's talk to the manager. Alright, yeah, you're a Kappa, aren't you? Yeah, you're a Kappa. So, can you help us anyway? I see that and I'm going to avoid it. Can you help us?
I sense more stray thoughts and disturbance in the water. The Imagine of today are far too restless.
Yep, he's a Kappa. They even have the little bowl of water on the head. That's actually a very important thing to have. Are you the hot springs manager?
Yes. This old soul is just scraping by with what little talent I have left. The humans here call me Sudscour. A filthy name, but fitting for this frail and wretched form. Are you here at the hot springs to wash away your stray thoughts? Or just to chat with the last Kappa of Ahatopia?
I need to find Graphia. You're the last Kappa?
As you see, my kin have either been swallowed by the muddy currents or have fled into the canvas.
Yeah, I've noticed that there are more weird duck people who aren't really proper Kappa.
Long ago, my people lived in every river and pond in Ahatopia. We tended the crops for the artists, and in return, they painted our descendants into existence.
Again, whenever I hear Ahatopia, I just swap the name out with Edo Star.
It is hard to leave one's homeland. Even when my kin have entered the canvas, even when the waters here are no longer clear, and even when the new Plu tribe has replaced us, this is still my home. It needs someone who remembers the old days. As long as I remain, the Kappa line is alive.
I don't think they'll be able to retcon the hell out of it. Since if they did retcon it, they would need to re-record a bunch of lines to scrub and swap out the meanings, not to mention a bunch of other stuff. I just have to accept that, unfortunately, the political nonsense resulted in things being changed at the last minute. To be perfectly honest, I kind of wish that the political nonsense happened a little bit later, because if they'd already had it be Edo Star and already started to be released, Mihoyo would have been locked in and wouldn't be able to change things. Do you know Graphia? Upon hearing the name in the withered body of Ahatopia's last Kappa begins to tremble faintly.
Lady Graphia is the one who guided all Imagine. Her name shines like moonlight through my dimming memories. Back then, the demons from beyond swept in like a dark tide. The filth and flames they brought could turn even the clearest stream into a toxic swamp. We Kappa were weak and could only shiver at the bottom of the rivers. But it was Lady Graphia who found us. She encouraged us, saying that every drop of clean water held power against the darkness. She taught us how to use water to protect the displaced mortals and wash away those impure monsters. Though our impact was limited, that was the most heroic era for my kind.
It's sort of like how in modern day Kappa have become more, not sanitized, but more heroic in interpretations in Japan. Going from monsters to protectors. What was Graphia like?
Legend says that when she was a painter, she was a woman of radiant beauty. But in my fading memories, on the battlefield, she was a warrior with flowing red hair and pigment-stained armor. Some say she fought like a demon, but to me, her eyes shone brighter than the smoothest river stone. If you seek clues regarding Lady Graphia, you should visit the mountain behind the hotel.
Thanks for the help, Sudscour.
There are atonement statues left by Imagine there, filled with their prayers. It is also the site of Graphia's former residence. Casper likes to wander around there. He is a strangeling far older than I. Perhaps if you play in the snow with him, he might show you the way.
Thank you. Farewell, Sudscour.
That is all I can tell you. After all, I am just a stubborn old Kappa, trying to keep this one pool of water a little cleaner.
That's all I ask, and you've definitely helped me. So, now that there's the question of Nihilix. What the hell do you know, Nihilix? Wait, I just saw a chest. I need to go grab that. Okay, Neelix, what do you know? I find it funny that she basically has two guards just watching her, making sure she does her job.
So, you're here looking for Graphia's whereabouts on behalf of that Intellitron executive. I think it's unlikely that the mother of Imagenesis will see her.
Why?
If she wanted to see her, it would already have happened. The IPC has practically turned the world and canvas upside down. You know this, right? Over 140 years ago, they brought in hackers from Punklord and did everything they could to blast open the passage between reality and the world and canvas. I think disturbing her world and canvas like that must have upset the mother of Imagenesis.
I received the request from a friend of Graphia's.
A friend of Graphia's? Just how long has that person been alive?
Very long. Very, very long.
So that friend wanted you to find Graphia, but they didn't tell you how.
Aside from a single partner request, Evanesia had no time to leave behind any tokens or guidance. But that's not to say she left nothing at all.
The only thing Evanesia left that could be a token is the mask she painted herself, right?
Do you have any bright ideas?
Normally, I'd suggest you play that little snow puff ball for info. That good luck with your inquiries line definitely had a subtext. But since you're asking for a bright idea, You must have heard that in a certain corner of the universe, there's a mysterious ritual that can summon historical figures to the present day.
Once again, bringing back the Fate collab.
The Holy Grail War!
I still find it hilarious that this is basically canon. They've literally made this canon and part of the story. I've been in one.
Oh, right! That was your big adventure in Penacony. Oh, how nice. I hope Plain Arcadia holds one too.
Considering that Gilgamesh and Rin are on the way, yeah, it's gonna happen.
Then I don't need to explain the method. First, we need a catalyst. Do you have Graphia's brush or palette? Doesn't look like it. No matter, Miss Kalt has got you covered. We use leyline resonance. This hotel is built on Graphia's former home. It still has a connection to her, like that vibrant golden tree. Wait, you aren't actually falling for this, are you?
Not at all. Not at all. Yeah, what? I should have known asking you would be a waste of time. Will it work? Yeah. I know you're lying, but I'm falling for it. But you're absolutely right.
I was just kidding.
No, let's do this. Let me get the chant ready.
Sorry. I was just trying to lift the mood. Oh, honestly, I'm a chronic deadline misser who can barely save her own skin. How am I supposed to help you?
You are a clearly designed future playable character. You're going to figure something out.
I've heard enough. Break time is over, Miss Nihilux.
Oh, quiet, bodyguard A.
Now that you understand your situation, stop wasting time. Start drawing.
I just checked in and I have to work already? I'm not some fully automated painting Mechatron. You do know that, right?
A Mechatron can run for hundreds of hours straight. You cannot. That's exactly why every second counts. Now right this second, start increasing your value as a quality asset.
IPC Goon. IPC Goon, you are not helping your case.
Hey, wait! This is kidnapping! Little raccoon! Help me!
Bye, Nihilux. Bye. He's hauled away by the two bodyguards, leaving nothing but her drawn-out cries for help echoing through the lobby.
Nihilux has a point. If that Casper guy is a survivor from the Sindarth age, maybe he really does know something. Anyway, I'll start by asking around here.
Okay, let's go and... I've already asked around, so I gotta find Casper. Wait a second. There's a bend in the road here. There's no way... I knew it. There's no way they would have a random bend around a corner in a hot spring. And if they weren't hiding something behind it. So. Now let's see. Nothing special there. I gotta take a look around here. I knew it. Again, you have a hot spring here. Obviously, there's going to be a way around the corner if you have one. And if there's a corner, there's probably something hidden there, just out of sight, easily missed. I also do kind of funny that most of the enemies you can fight on Pan Arcadia is... Oh, didn't notice this. Let's grab it. Most of the enemies you fight here on Pan Arcadia is quite literally... They already are here, They're not attacking, they're not hostile. We have to actively attack them. Okay, that trick isn't working. Alignment. True murder hobo. Exactly. Grab this. Oh, it's a snowman. I see. Right, I see how to do this. Okay, but I was... I don't know what I did, but I did something. True, I do live on a train. I don't understand these puzzles that well. I just kind of... just muddle my way through them. But yeah, alignment, true murder hobo. And... see, so... over here, investigate. Kick it away. Snowman explodes into pieces. When it explodes, something blue shoot out. Wait, hold on. This didn't drop gold coins. Oh my god! You know what this means, everyone? Destroying snowmen gives us gold coins.
Casper? Are you there?
Nope. I'm not.
Casper! I see you, chest. And I see you, imagine thing. Whisper, chest, and collect. Oh, let's get... kick it away. Yeah, hidden door. Okay, I really have to one of these days just do a sweep and do all these mini games I'm skipping and missing. Also, since I'm here, I might as well open this up. Stagnant shadow opened up. Now I don't have to worry about it. Casper, is that you?
You found me, current nameless. I knew you'd come to ask about Lady Graphia.
Do you have any information you could share?
But if I tried too hard to remember things from such a long, long time ago, my soft, squishy head starts to throb, and then I start melting. Drip, drop, drip, drop. So much of my memory feels like it's shrouded in a blizzard, and I can't see anything clearly. I'm sorry, but I don't think I can help you.
I'm just... let's play in the snow.
A snowball fight? The game, the name, it feels so familiar.
Ah, I see what we're doing here. We're playing with Grandpa to help with his dementia. It's clear to me now. Grandpa has dementia, so we help him.
Feels like I had snowball fights every single day a long time ago. Shaping the snow into balls and flinging them at whatever strange intruders came barging in.
Considering you were a frost giant, you probably turned them into massive ones, the snow into massive balls that were essentially avalanches you threw at the enemy.
Well then, come at me, Nameless. I'm a snowball fight veteran. I won't lose.
Let's do this. Okay, where are you? I have the gold coins. Okay, I see what I need to do. Gotta time this correctly. I mean, there's a lot of space, but so it wasn't that hard. Oh, grab. I see, I see. Avoid those things. Gold coins. Coins. Like, couldn't get me that time. Up, up, up. Snowball fight. Snowball fight. Snowball fight. Well, this is more like a snowball obstacle course. I see what I need to do. I think I see what I need to do. Okay, I almost got that. Ah. Do I do it? Teleport? Woohoo! Can you beat me? Oop. Flip the switch. Then we go up. Go up. Hey, Casper. Are you a friendly ghost? I never asked. I know you used to be a snow giant, but at this current size, I can see that you were a bit of a giant. I can see... Miss me. That's the best you can do, Casper. Like, there are some very obvious gaps I can just walk in. Hmm? Oh. I see what you're doing now. I switch. Oh, I see what I need to do. Button! Gotcha. Got the precious treasure. And... So, how's that, Casper? Did you have fun? Ring any bells?
Things from the Cinderth Age are still a bit blurry. But I definitely met Lady Graphia. I had snowball fights with her.
What was she like?
She was a great painter who led us in snowball fights. She'd even paint portraits for everyone. Back then, when we wanted to see her, we'd go to her doorstep, light the ground lamps, and shout, "Snowball fight!"
Oh, that sounds so sweet. She was very clearly cared a lot about the Imagine. Okay, they weren't really, just things she created. She's thought of them as friends, as far as I can tell. Maybe that's one of the biggest problems with the IPC. The IPC, they consider most of the Imaginary they create as just products.
Then Lady Graphia would poke her head out of the window upstairs, unfurl the scroll, and whoosh! Slide right down into the snow. Then we'd have snowball fights against the Void Rangers together under the giant moon.
That bit tells me that this was a little less innocent and more actual war.
If we won, I got to swallow the Void Rangers whole. They were so crispy and tasty.
Can you remember anything else?
There was someone else. Just thinking about them makes my blood boil.
Wait.
He was a snowball fight master. I remember one time, 8 of us teamed up to challenge him.
That sounds like a Sat Pramad.
But that guy knocked us all down with his snowballs like it was nothing. All from so far away. 6 of my friends were lying on the ground, feeling beat. Losing the game got everyone so down that no one uttered a word.
They were dead. Your recollections are clearly a bit, warped.
As for me, I think I got hit right in the neck. I saw my own giant body thud onto the ground, and my chin felt ice cold.
Ah, I see. You are the Frost Giant's head. Okay, so those are rosy cheeks, rather, so he looks like a ghost, but he's literally just a head.
8 people in the Phantasmoon games? Perhaps Snowball Fight is a euphemism for the Sindarth Age Wars? So, in that round of the Phantasmoon games, Graphia must have fought a terrifyingly powerful opponent. It seems only she and Casper survived the fight.
Have you seen Graphia since?
I saw her once. Just once. By then, Ahatopia had already been transported into the canvas. It was so quiet and lonely. I couldn't find my other 6 friends, but I remembered where Lady Graphia lived. So, I went to her front door again, lit the ground lamps and shouted, "Snowball fight!" It felt like only a second had passed. Just the blink of an eye, yet somehow it also felt like forever. At last, I saw her drift out. She held me and cried, saying, "I'm sorry, and you've done well," over and over.
They were your... She cared about them. She cares about you.
It was just one lost game. We could have just won it back some other time, but that was the last I saw of her.
You've done well all these years, Casper.
Why are you saying that too? It's making me feel all strange.
Don't worry about it.
It's about all Casper can remember. If you're still up for fun and games, come find me for another snowball fight sometime.
I will do that, and next time I'll bring some friends. I think March would love you.
So, to summarize, Casper likes to light the ground lamps and call for her near Graphia's old home. Now, where can I find those ground lamps?
Right there. Yoink! Technically, you shouldn't be moving the set pieces here without permission, but in a crisis like this, who cares about regulations? In any case, once you've done borrowing it, you can always play a couple rounds of snowball fights with Casper to make up for it. I love it when our little raccoon just does things like, ground lamp. Yoink! Ground lamp. Yoink, I'm taking that. Yep, raccoon hoarder.
Even next to such a lively hot spring hotel, there's a secluded mountain path like this. Oh. These atonement statues all look like small animals. I should find a prominent spot for the ground lamps.
Taking this. Get more Wispay. Again, I do these things in my free time. Now that's the way I need to go, but as per usual, what is... Okay, never mind. That's clearly something we do later. Oh. Hey. Okay, so this is that's a side quest thing. Huh. This looks familiar.
These two little lamps don't look reliable at all. Whatever. It's not like I have any other way.
Yep. Snowball fight!
Who dares disturb my 1,000-year slumber?
Oh wait, that actually worked.
Not only will I refuse to grant you 3 wishes, I shall also lock you in my canvas to suffer in my stead!
Nihilux? Is that you? Are you dead or alive?
Thanks for the invite. I'm not quite dead yet, but I don't feel alive either.
I am very... Like, every time I see her, I am growing more and more suspicious about that she is actually Graphia. I don't... Like, the way she's acting is just very suspicious. Weren't you supposed to be working on your story?
I'm testing the deadline. I snuck out.
You've barely been here a day.
This mountain path is so quiet and secluded. Ooh, what a great spot for a night stroll, listening to the calming sound of the springs. Who knows? Maybe my inspiration will flow again like these waters.
The Furbo's noise is kind of ruining the mood. Your inspiration is dry, but your excuses is for missing deadlines certainly aren't.
I was hoping to find some inspiration out here. With those two goons breathing down my neck, anyone would hit a complete creative block.
Oh yeah, I know that for certain. I never had goons breathing down my neck, but I know how you can get creative blocks from just the weirdest things. And in my opinion, the worst thing is when someone's trying to force you or go, do the work, do it faster, go, go, go. It never works.
Look at this old stone statue! Ooh, doesn't it look like Hemicat? I just reached the real versus fake Hemicat arc in my comic. Let me pay my respects. Maybe Graphia will bless me with enlightenment.
Nihilux, turn around.
Miss Colt, when did you sneak out?
Who are you?
That was fast!
Who are you? You have Himiko's red hair.
I let my guard down for just 1 second, and corporate asset, I mean Miss Colt, escaped. Now that's scary.
Oh, you are going to have to deal with this a lot more than you think, bodyguard, eh?
No way are you running away and taking our jobs with you. Good thing this kind lady spotted where you were headed. Otherwise, you might have slipped away for real.
Let's go. Back to the room to finish your work.
Come on, not again! Little raccoon!
She is the adorable girl failure. Yep, she's hauled away by the bodyguards, leaving her drawn-out cries echoing across the hillside.
Being an artist sure is grueling. I remember being held in a room and watched by 6 or 7 people too. I wasn't allowed to leave until I finished painting either.
I think this is Graphia. Wait, who are you again?
You're asking me? Weren't you the one searching so desperately for me?
You were just here?
My name is Murata Graphia, guardian of the world in canvas. It is a pleasure to meet you, nameless of the Astral Express.
1 second, I need to check something. That hairstyle, that specific hairstyle, like, I know it's not the same, but this is... I need to check something. 1 second, everyone. Hey. Thank you for paying the tax. And hello, Kimbo Games. Looks like the... Hello, Kimbo Games. Thank you for the head pats. I'm just checking something quick because there's that specific way of styling the hair. Okay, it's not the exact same as they did for the original Himiko, but it's a lot closer to the original Himiko from Honkai. But yeah, were you just randomly here?
You're saying you are Graphia? Huh. She really does look a lot like Himiko.
She does, and can you prove it? Because there are a bunch of fake Graphias all around.
Child, you were the one who lit the ground lamps, were you not? If memory serves, that was the secret signal my old friends used to call for me. I simply answered the call, yet you doubt my identity. How strange.
There are literally a bunch of fake Graphias in the hallways.
Let me think. I believe I know why you've come to find me. The arbitrator of the Phantasmoon Games asked you to tell me that our old enemy, the Demon Lord from Beyond, has returned. Am I correct?
Yes, that's accurate. Okay, I think that this might be Asat. I think Asat Pramad might be pretending to be Graphia. I'm starting to believe you really are Graphia.
Since Ahatopia's in canvassing, Evanesia and I agreed to guard reality and the world in canvas separately. Never to meet again.
Again, I think you might be the real person, but we also know that shapeshifting is a pure elation thing, so there's a good chance that this might be fake.
But over the past 1,000 years, I often hoped we might reunite in some way. Who would have thought, when word of her finally reached me again, there'd be no warm greetings, but instead only an impending crisis. You must have many questions.
Yes, I do. Let's see here. First of all, what about the curse?
My, you certainly have a lot of questions. But before I enlighten you, during the Cinderth Age, that demon lord from beyond once took the form of a friend to infiltrate the Resistance, causing catastrophic casualties. I must confirm your identity, Nameless.
Okay, but how do I not know that you are not him pretending to be Graphia? Also, looks like the Twitch is getting the usual ad break, so give it a few. So I'm going to do my paranoia thing here. We were shown that Asat Pramad with his Mr. Meanie is in the area when we arrived. Right. So there is a very real chance that he could be pretending to be anyone. We know Nihilix is here and doing her thing. Now, this Graphia showed up when we did the signal, which is a potential positive. On the other hand, since he fought her a lot, Asat Pramad would know how Graphia looks, acts, and have the information to fake it, at least from our perspective. So that is a weight against her being the real Graphia. On the other hand, though, this Asad Pramad would he do it this way? Would he go and try to pretend to be Graphia to screw with us? I don't know.
Do you carry a token from Evanesia?
If you mean something Evanesia there's only this.
She painted a supplicant's mask for you.
Hey, give it back. It's very important. Hands the mask back to you.
The secrets you seek are many and tangled. Perhaps I should start by telling you a story.
Can you move? Also, the Furbo is making a lot of weird noises.
1,000 years ago, the legions of the demons from beyond descended upon Ahatopia, marking the beginning of the Sindirth Age. For the destruction, taking a life is easier than brushing aside a feather. Among the countless victims, a baby girl was saved by a painter from the brink of death. He took her in as his daughter and named her Graphia.
Alright, so that's how it started. The destruction of this planet must have taken a while if he was able to grow up from a baby.
To protect his daughter, the painter kept her confined to their home. While the fires of disaster swept across the land, Graphia lived in seclusion. Until one day, a falling star streaked across the dark sky, and a deafening roar shattered the silence of the wasteland.
That was probably one of Aha's seeds, right?
Unable to contain her curiosity, the young girl slipped out of the house to follow the sound.
And that was one of the seeds that Aha likes to scatter across the galaxy, correct?
And so she saw it. Beneath the cold Phantos moon, a tower of infinity stood on the mountain range at the edge of the horizon. This tower had countless windows and rose section by section, slender and tall. More than an actual tower, it looked like a wounded iron dragon that had fallen to the earth.
Is that the origin of the Murata name? Wait. Was that a wrecked train? Was that the Astral Express?
Indeed. That tower, which stood only for a moment, was the crashed Astral Express. And Graphia's family name, Murata, came from the wondrous sight she saw.
So, that was the Astral Express.
At the time, the wrecked train was surrounded by countless abominable monsters. Amidst these foul enemies, a few warriors in strange attire fought tirelessly. But they fell, one by one, unable to withstand the endless tide of monsters. It was only much later that Graphia understood that those who fought and died for Ahatopia shared a common name. The Nameless, who walked the path of the Trailblaze.
I see.
That was the day that Graphia stepped into the mortal world. Her life as the mother of Imogenesis began.
Right. Okay, I am I'm growing more certain. I'm growing more and more certain that I think this is a fake. I think this Graphia is a fake. And I'm starting to think that Nihilux is actually Graphia. It's just a theory, but something about Nihilux is something just doesn't. This doesn't quite feel right here.
In a long, drawn-out war, fought at a severe disadvantage. She was forced to seek the aid of the Phantom Moon Games, attempting to use the mighty power of an Ionic ritual to lock the terrifying Demon Lord from beyond within a limited battlefield. This was also the first time in the history of the Phantom Moon Games that the 8 supplicants joined forces to confront a powerful enemy from beyond, the Lord Ravager, Asat Pramad.
Did she lose? Did she win?
She lost. Graphia did not win the Phantom Moon Games, nor did she manage to kill Asat Pramad. In the final days of the Cinderth Age, she gathered every ounce of wish power to paint the world into a scroll. Using herself as a nail to steady the canvas, she sealed the Lord Ravager outside.
We'll keep him out, and okay. But see, I'm not trusting this. Maybe it's just my paranoia about this, but I do not trust. This feels too convenient. She made a seat still capable of shutting out a Lord Ravager.
Yes. As long as the scroll still enshrouds reality, he won't be able to lay a finger on the Leviathan's remains buried deep within Ahatopia.
Let me guess. The IPC fucked it up.
The story is over. I have received Evanesia's message. I also have a token I'd like you to give her. Please, let us journey together to the other side.
Are we leaving right now?
So, are we leaving right now?
No, there is no need to rush. You have a friend here who is lingering with a heart full of farewells.
You mean... Blade?
Follow this path down to the riverbank of Myriad Wish Grove. You'll find many Wispe gathered there. When you are ready, choose a Wispe. Whisper Graphia's name and your wish to cross over to the other shore. Then release the Wispe into the river.
Notice the way that's phrased. It's not whisper my name, it's whisper Graphia's name. Okay. That's the thing. This is not Graphia. This is not Graphia.
When the time comes, I will bring the ferry to deliver you into the canvas.
Graphia vanished? How elusive.
Yeah, no.
Anyway, I should head to the riverbank of Myriad Wish Grove first.
Yeah, no. Also, you have made so much noise. Where the hell are you? Yeah, okay. Edgoran turned me into... Isn't that all? This is also part of the collab? When do you get a character setting? Isn't about any collab? Well, that character's highlight appears in another story route. They're not shy about... Yeah, we're making references. Since the identity has been exposed to claim a legendary stone from which... You're just gonna understand too much crossover talk, dear. Bye-bye, imposter. Phobos are funny. Phobos are funny, but...
Could it be flatter?
Yeah, here's the grove, and this is where we're gonna find Blady, right? Yep, there's Blady and Silverwolf right there in front.
I've heard that in the same forest, giant trees will fight each other for nutrients. How about this? We just feed Shuhu to that tree in the courtyard. It would save us a long trip.
It really does show how much Silverwolf does care about Blade, because she's trying her best to figure out a alternative or just persuade him to do something else.
Say something.
Didn't know you were a forestry expert.
There are a few forestry games out there that she's been playing.
I'm not joking. I'm serious.
If the Elwood absorbed another emanator of abundance, it would likely bring about an even greater catastrophe.
Yeah, that would be Emanator squared.
Right now, there is no other option besides the Veracity Husk.
Okay, let's go and deal with this.
If the abundance grows too strong, the ambrosial arbor loses control, and the Arcadia is doomed. If the abundance is too weak, the husk spirals out of control, and the Arcadia is doomed just the same.
You have to find... It's a very delicate balance.
It's called an Arcadia, but the whole thing is built on a razor's edge. Does that mean the essence of the elation is just dark humor?
Not quite, not quite.
You're afraid.
Of course she is. He doesn't want to lose another friend.
I'm not. I respect your choice.
You're in denial. You're nowhere near... She cares a lot about him, doesn't she?
Fine. You're right. I'm afraid. So what? You don't think I know what that Xianzhou person meant? 1 in 10 chance? There is no chance at all.
Don't worry, we'll figure something out. And Silverwolf, remember what Aha taught you. If you cannot win the game, cheat like hell.
Listen, I just can't stand by and watch one of my kin sacrifice himself.
They care about each other.
Kin.
What else? Friend? Colleague? Playmate? The guy who carries my bags when we go shopping?
Nakama. Family.
I suppose all of those fit.
Fit? How? Sometimes I can't tell if you're actually dumb or just plain dumb.
He's the big brother mother figure of the group.
I hear you. Just assume it's the former. Simpler that way.
It is. In a way, it is.
My mind is made up. You should understand. Misplaced emotions will only cause the mission to fail.
You really are just plain dumb.
Yeah, he knows what he has to do, and he's going to do it, but he understands that it's going to hurt. For both of you.
To be honest, I'm the same way.
We know. We know.
If I could see Firefly cured of her illness, Kafka finally finding the heart she's looking for, and that girl reclaiming her future.
You're a very kind girl, Silverwolf.
Then I'd be willing to pick up that level 999 cartridge too, even if it means becoming nothing but a shadow of the Dark Zone.
Don't. At the TV tower, you already severely overspent your time. Don't touch that thing again.
Alright, so they're introducing a limit, so she can't use it too much to just solve the issues.
Besides, why are you telling me this? You should tell them yourself.
Because I'm right behind you.
Because just like you, I'm a total, stuck-up softie. Happy now?
Aww. I'm so happy I pulled for you. Both of you.
Feel better?
I do.
No. Unless you give me a sincere apology and a proper goodbye, we're not settled.
This is not going to be a goodbye, Silverwolf. I'm going to use the words of an old friend. See you tomorrow.
Not settled. Is that right? Fair enough.
Fair enough. So, if it's not settled, then that'll make sure I come back. Unfinished business and all that.
Whether as Ying Xing or as Blade, my journey has reached its end. Before the final verdict, I should say a proper goodbye to my kin.
Yes. Stop making me want to pull you. My funds are limited.
Who's there?
Hey, Bladey. Hey, Silverwolf. Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop. Yep, let's be respectful.
I get it. It was a deliberate accident.
Well, the script just demanded I was here at this very moment.
I knew you would come.
Well, I know I had to. I found a way into the world in Canvas.
I met the legendary Graphia. She told me a way to enter the world in Canvas.
Again, I don't think it's actually Graphia.
If we simply chant her name and release a Wispe into the river, she'll come to ferry us.
A legend from 1,000 years ago. And she's actually still alive?
Again, I'm 100% certain that was just a Sat Pramod doing a trick.
It really makes sense. After all, you two are practically the same age. Knowing that gives me a bit more hope that you can actually make it back.
Then let's begin.
I still doubt things incredibly. Could just be my paranoia acting up due to how the situation is. But something just doesn't feel right. Right? It's... Why did Graphia appear at that moment? Why is... There are too many questions that don't quite add up, at least in my opinion. Beep boop, train arriving. Oh, look. A mini train. Mini Astro Express train.
Little one, I choose you.
Hopefully. Let's release the Wispe into the river.
Graphia, mother of Imagenesis. May she come forth and deliver us into the world in Canvas. No Wispe were harmed in the making of this operation.
Again, something just...
Graphia! Everyone! Into the world and canvas!
How odd. This time the visitors actually know of my existence.
Yep, 100%. That was a Satpramad. That was a Satpramad. Why would she be surprised by this?
Strange. Why is the boat coming from downstream?
I heard your call, and have come by boat to guide you across.
Again, this is not Graphia. This is... I'm on to you, Asat. I'm on to you. I'm on to you. You... Don't put on the Himeko face.
Greetings, travelers who seek to leave the mortal world behind. It is a pleasure to meet you. Oh? Not an Imagine, but someone here to settle the past and family members seeing them off?
Wait. Is... Oh, now... So maybe this is the real Graphia and the other one was the fake?
I guess so.
Power of abundance. What a nostalgic scent. There is something terrifying slumbering within you.
I've heard that something lies at the end of the world in canvas, with the power to suppress it. Will you show us the way?
Ah, I see. You are better informed than I thought. I understand. Time is of the essence. Please, step aboard.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think that was a Satpramad and...
The mountains lie distant. The waters still. And snow settles.
So I think the one we met was Asat guiding us to the right way to summon her, but...
A fine moment to bring this weary life to its end.
Because... But also it means that we're not going to tell her the information that needs to be given.
Bring a weary life to its end. To my eyes, the power taking root within you is far from withering away.
It's just a matter of time.
The journey downstream is long. As is custom, I must collect your past stories as fair. I shall use them to paint the path forward, which will guide us to the other side.
My past stories. I am not much of a storyteller.
That's fine. That's fine.
There is no need to weave your thoughts into a complete story. A single memory, a single breath. These too are parts of your past. Only by letting go of the past can you truly set forth with an open heart. Is that not so?
Ah, so we're going to use Therapy no Jitsu on him.
Go ahead. Say something. I'm curious too.
Come on, lady. What are you going to say to us?
Then, I shall begin with that lone island of Insumosu. It was a desolate wasteland, untouched and forgotten. Desolate, cold. The perfect place to lay the dead to rest. I planted rusted, broken blades in the wasteland as a mark of my departure. Little did I know that even after joining the Stellaron Hunters, I would find myself returning there time and again, bringing along a few new swords with me. Their owners, some of them sought my life, only to fall by my hand. Others simply wished to see me one last time, as their own lives flickered out.
You two are big softies, aren't you?
And those swords, they were all my own creations. I erased those wordless monuments for my old friends, one by one, until they became a forest of broken blades.
Yep, we're crossing over.
And what about me and my sword? When will it finally join them in that forest?
I
will follow your words with my brush and paint the ideal end.
Okay, this is dramatic. Considering his... Yep, this makes sense.
Sword barrier. We've reached the shore you've been seeking.
Yeah, it makes sense that this would be what Blade would end up seeking. It's a world painted with your memory.
This is the world in canvas. A mirror to your soul. Blooming as your heart dictates. May this meadow be everything you wished for.
I am so suspicious.
Superb artistry. And yet, I thought you would paint the desolation within me instead.
Desolation? I saw no desolation in your story. Instead, I found the lingering regrets of a master craftsman.
Okay, I think this is the real Graphia. And the one we encountered earlier was a fake, either a Sot or something else.
The fire that tempers black steel and shapes 100 blades does not burn upon the forge or anvil. It burns within your heart.
He's giving Blade a bit of therapy.
That spark within you has yet to fade. It is why this plane has chosen to bloom into flowers.
We've got no clue what you two are on about with all this cryptic talk.
Yeah, to be perfectly honest, my Trailblazer wouldn't either. But I get it. It's the idea of he imagines his inner world as just desolation and death and destruction. But in reality, it has its own beauty.
But you smiled just now, didn't you?
Yeah?
No, I didn't. We should go.
Accompany Blade on the final journey.
He finally smiled. I'm actually the one who can't even smile. This sucks.
Again, I still have suspicions though. So I'm just waiting for the other shoe to drop. I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop because something doesn't feel right. This is beautiful, this is calm, but at the same time, this has been too easy. What is going on?
We have reached the end.
I don't think this is the end.
That blue maw. So, this is it.
Correct. Driven by the buried secrets of Ahatopia, you have come seeking liberation. And now, I have shown you the silhouette of the beast's maw. If you should find a way to get out, I ask that you swear to keep this secret.
My lips are sealed.
I will keep the secret. That blue maw, can it truly consume the abundance?
It's the Veracities, and they can consume basically anything, as far as I'm aware.
Only a beast of insatiable hunger can end a plague of eternal growth.
Makes sense. Endless hunger, endless consumption can forestall and stop endless growth.
I have stood watch in this realm for a millennium, beholding the eternal conflict where the veracity and the abundance remain locked in strife.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you very, very much. Walks from B. Thank you for the follow. Oh, thank you so, so very much. I'm always... With that, you have made this a successful stream, because what I like to say is, one new follower on either YouTube or Twitch means that's a success. So thank you for that.
Oh, undying soul. The fate that awaits within those depths lies far beyond the reach of our conjecture.
Yeah. 100 plus, and I'm hoping to get more in the future. Might adjust my times, because I am noticing certain times are more popular than others.
Perhaps you will vanish into nothingness in a mere heartbeat. Or perhaps you will endure a millennium of gnawing, constantly regenerating only to suffer once more, with liberation remaining an elusive dream.
Beneath that calm of yours, I can feel an old friend lingering. Agony.
Yep. Agony. Just the agony of knowing that this is a thing. I'm still suspicious, though.
This is the price I must bear for becoming one with the canvas.
You're telling me if he leaps, he has to stay down there and be torn apart for ages? I'm not okay with this. Yao Guang never said anything about this when we went over the plan.
True enough. Best times is best with the streamer. I just fiddle around a bit sometimes. Figure out. I think I'm definitely going to move it to the 7 o'clock. From my perspective, 7 p.m. Time slot rather than the 6:30 one I've been doing. Gives me more time to eat and get ready.
I have lived for nearly a millennium. I stopped wishing for a swift end a long time ago.
Yeah, but we don't want you to suffer.
If the Leviathan does not consume me utterly, then I am still alive. And until that moment comes, I will pin Shuhu to the anvil and swing my hammer once, twice, and again, and again.
Oh yeah, we have to remember, he is from the Xianzhou, and hunt is what they do. He has Shuhu who in his grasp, he is going to make sure Shuhu dies.
Is there really no other way?
Not that we can set up in the time we have.
Silverwolf, I was never one for sentiment. I'll only say this. In my past life as a smith, I made it a point to forge something for those friends I found tolerable. But ever since I joined the Stellaron Hunters...
You found that you found them more than tolerable?
Oh right, I get it. You want me to go back and take apart that box Kafka uses as a footrest, right?
Oh?
You already took it apart?
A long time ago.
Of course you did. It's Silverwolf.
Quite a few treasures in there. A master-crafted blade, a game controller, and a portable reactor.
He left gifts behind in a box, and told them take this out when I die. I did that long ago.
That's the armor core, reforged from the remains of the Glamoth Queen.
Huh? What? That's kind of...
Oh, and a cat scratching post.
Okay, I know what the cat scratching pose is for.
When did you find out about these items?
A while ago, Blady.
You? You mean we. We all found out. Think you hid it that well? Please, give me a break. We're a pro team, you know.
I do love seeing just how much they care about each other.
Just split it among yourselves. Consider it a keepsake.
We will. We will.
Kafka should be the one saying this, but...
Also, where's my thing? Why don't I get a keepsake? Come on, Blady. Give me a keepsake.
You are the most perfect blade the Stellaron Hunters could ever have.
Now I'm getting sentimental. Why do not have proper...
Just a broken blade. That is all.
Even a broken blade is beautiful. Blade, you're quite gentle and kind. Silver, I didn't know... I'm not going to ruin the moment with that. I think, may you find the ending you seek.
Thank you.
Before you go, you have something to say to her, too, right?
Yep, what do you have to say to me, Blady?
To me?
Don't take offense. It's just a few words.
Oh?
Before joining the Stellaron Hunters, I once lost myself.
You likely went a bit insane due to the effects of your immortality.
Unable to see the future, yet unable to reclaim the past. Just like you when you were first reborn.
But?
Whether we chose this path, or were forced onto it.
We can choose how it ends, right?
Leave no room for regret. And never deny the path you've traveled.
I won't. I won't. Every planet, every crisis, every friend. Don't regret any of it. We'll see if he actually dies. Yeah, I don't... The thing is, I'm expecting there to be a... I'm expecting an Asat Pramad trap any moment now. I understand what you mean.
Then... let it be.
I'm expecting some type of Asat Pramad trap to be sprung any second. Because this is a somber moment. This is a place where you wouldn't want him to show up. The place where he would be least welcome. Plus, I don't know if that's actually Graphia.
Do you still remember that passphrase? No need to step forward. Just recite it in your head.
Three of a kind.
Three of a kind.
Two pair.
Two pair. Ace. Go.
Go.
On.
Farewell.
Farewell, Blady. Into the maw of the beast. If it truly is the beast's maw.
Let everything end. Or truly begin.
There you go, Shuhu. There's the Shuhu cells. into the more of veracity.
In the final moments of your life, what will flicker through your mind?
What will flicker, Blady?
The devouring. Has it begun? How much time has passed?
I don't know, but I'm worried because if that wasn't the true veracities of more, then we might be in trouble.
Sea of clouds. Ambrosial arbor.
Oh, wait. I think I see the trick. I think Asad Pramad just tricked us into feeding the... No, I might be overthinking this, but I feel that there's a trick going on here. I feel that there's some type of deception. There's no way Asad would just let us do this without interrupting.
To think that with death so close, this is the scenery my dreams would conjure. My heartbeat. It's barely audible now. Shuhu. Are you still alive? Am I still alive?
I don't know.
Finally woke up, Yingxing?
Okay, so we're in a dream vision right now.
Master. I am sorry. You have the wrong person. I am not Yingxing.
No. Blady, I think you're about to go on a vision quest.
Huh. A lad your age, yet your head is more muddled than mine. You're talking nonsense in your sleep, boy. It has been ages since we last met. Tell me, have you let your craft go to waste? Your master wishes to see what you can do.
Wait, is that... No, that can't be Acheron. Is that Acheron's sword? Wait a second. And let's see there. I can't remember who's... Is that... I think that's Yukong's bow? There is Jingyue, a spear blade thing. That is La Mancha's wolf cane. And that's Acheron's sword. Why is that here? And that's obviously Dan Hung's spear.
Not a sweet dream of toast and
wait. That's not Acheron's sword, that's...
of clashing steel.
No, that's not Acheron's sword, that's Kafka's sword. They look similar, but... So yeah, that's Kafka's sword, that makes sense to be here.
Instead, it is a dream of returning to the very beginning. To confess my sins before the master who taught me everything. Typical.
Yeah?
This is a standard issue sword I forged for the Cloud Knights, back when I first began my training. Looking at it now, it is a crude piece of work.
I mean, everyone starts somewhere.
Are you truly from a short-lived species?
Why do you ask?
I mean, no offense. I just wondered, why would you come all the way to this Xianzhou to learn the craft?
Well, because you have the best people here. If you're going to go somewhere to learn, go to the place where the best are.
My home became a grazing ground for those boars and beasts. My parents, they're fertilizer. Unlike you, I won't live to see them wiped out. But my blades will.
So he was still hunt coded, so make swords to kill the things.
Look at this blade. Fresh from the forge today. I made it.
That is so cool!
Stop flattering me. This is just a standard issue sword for the Cloud Knights. According to the template, its name should be New Blade 01.
Yeah, you have to give your creations a good, cool name.
The very first assignment Elder Huayan gave his disciples is what defines a blade? He always says a name carries the weapon's destiny.
A lone cloud drifts. A crane departs the woods. Let's call it Departure, Junior Frater.
Senior Frater? I thought you'd go with Lone Cloud or Guiyun.
It started on the journey and you made a friend with that. Next came the bow. Comes the bow, right?
And that bow I forged for her.
Recurve bow.
In the end, it was I who forged the greatest sin.
For me? Thank you. I told you, didn't I? As long as you set your heart on what you love, nothing can stop you.
Yep.
Hey, did you give this bow a name?
I named this bow Lure after a mythical steed from the primeval Imperium. Legend says it was one of the Emperor's finest mounts, a divine beast that could tread over any chasm and lead its master back from the brink of death.
That's a good name.
How did you get so off track? Why pick a name meant for a horse?
Because it's a weapon that'll lead you home.
That won't do. It does not suit me at all. I'm gonna call it Recurve Bow.
That's literally line of sight.
That sounds terrible. It's like my mother naming me human. At least change it to something elegant like Winding Stream. Fine. Have it your way.
Yeah, what's the name of your weapon? Recurve bow. It's a great sword. Yes.
Look at you! Skilled with both the pen and the sword. You really should not be trapped in this flame wheel forge for the rest of your life. Hey, perfect timing! I have a few friends getting together on the Lafu. Wanna come along?
Staying in a single place your whole life. That won't do.
Yeah. And then, yeah, that's the
Jing Yuan's Devastator Glaive. The weapon I promised to forge for him all those years ago.
Starfall Reverie.
Old friends have drifted across the stars, but he remains.
Genius. I suppose Master Jing Li's swordplay should be no trouble for you then.
You little rascal. Do not try to act like my senior just yet.
They made friends. He made the weapons for them.
I am from a short-life species. Xianzhou's swordplay takes hundreds, even thousands of years to master. I simply do not have the time.
I mean, you gotta start somewhere.
I heard your bold claim. I'd rather leave this world in a blaze than live until the end of time. It seems you think little of us Xianzhou people, then?
My, the future sword champion has sharp ears. It was just drunken rambling. Don't take it to heart.
It's nice.
It would be a waste to throw my skills away on the battlefield. You go to the front, and I will forge the divine weapons for you. It is a promise.
Yeah, he knew what he could do, and I think in a way he probably took comfort in generally just taking care of his friends, making weapons that won't fail them.
Alright, deal. Then I want a Devastator Glaive, 4 meters long, decorated with green silk, and you should engrave the blade with cloud patterns. Or maybe lightning.
Of course, you get the unreasonable friend giving you the unreasonable requests.
Wait until you have grown a bit taller. Then it is settled. When the time comes, you shall arm each of us with a weapon of our own. Let us face the fires of war in your place, and handle all that tedious business on your behalf. Come, friends, drink up. We 5 come from all walks of life, but here and now, we are one.
Together we shall bring glory to the Cienjo, and peace to all who dwell beneath the stars.
Everything, they were so happy back then. But we all know that things eventually went wrong. She succumbed to Mara, went kinda crazy. Blade died, got brought back by Dan, was it Dan Hung? I can't, Dan Hung's former self, and Jing Liu just sort of kept there as the general.
By the rainbow and the 10 lords, if I betray our bond, let all of existence hunt me down.
Yeah, they tried. They tried. And now the one I'm most curious about. That weapon. Because this is obviously...
Prosthetic arm and sword staff from Mr. La Mancha were works created by my master and me.
I see.
He came to visit me even after I was cast into the shackling prison.
Ying-Ching. No. Ying-Ching. How did you end up like this?
He is... Mr. La Mancha was quite a friendly person.
The shadow has tasted the flesh of abundance within you. You cannot even speak anymore.
So he went a bit insane, and I guess he eventually became sane.
Jing-Jing, look at me. Lift your head.
He's doing all he can.
It was only thanks to you and your master that the shadow of veracity was sealed. I owe you both a debt of gratitude. So I have but one question. Do you want out? If so, just nod.
Wait.
There is always a way out. Just give the word, and I will carve a bloody path to get you out. Right now.
Wow. Really goes to show how much he actually cared about it. Like this wasn't just business. This was genuine friendship. At a single word, he was willing to fight his way out of the shackling prison for his friend.
No need. I must atone for my sins.
Wow. Lady.
Perhaps if I had taken you away from Flamewheel Forge back then, your fate would have been entirely different.
I don't think it would have.
I respect your choice. Just as I did all those years ago.
Pity. So much in this world does not go as we wish.
Such is life. Sometimes the world goes the way we wish. Other times we just get screwed over. Next up is Kafka's sword. We're done. Which one's closer? Yeah, Kafka's sword.
This is not my work.
Hunter's blade.
This was where my life as Blade began.
Yeah, this isn't his work, so this is Kafka's sword.
So you're Blade. You sound like quite the expert on swords.
Oh, yeah, he was. He was...
Good timing. What do you make of the sword she's carrying?
The blade itself is fine, but the technique is wrong. Swordsmanship is no song and dance. Power starts at the feet. Only when the eyes and mind follow through will the strike land.
Well, I don't think Kafka's that much of a swordsman. She uses a lot of tricks and schemes to win a fight. I mean, her main thing is pulling out a gun.
My oh my, Blady. Since you have so much to say, Master, why not forge a legendary blade for each of us?
I don't think he wants to make weapons anymore.
I put down the hammer a long time ago. My hands cannot do what my mind wants anymore. Fighting with a weapon that does not suit you is just a quicker way to die. From now on, if a sword is needed, let it be mine.
You turned yourself into the blade, and in a way, we're forging a new one right here.
This shell of mine is the only blade there is.
And that's how you got your name.
A weapon given by Ying Xing to an old friend.
Cloud Piercer.
But we are no longer who we once were to each other.
Yep, both of you are almost completely different people at this point. Almost completely different.
Who I am does not matter.
I remember this.
What matters is, do you remember this weapon?
I don't understand what you're talking about.
All that happened. You think you can just walk away from it all?
He couldn't, and honestly, it's a good thing he didn't.
You would do well to keep Cloud Piercer by your side. Or, next time we meet, I will be the end of you. What a pity. In the end, we still cast our weapons aside.
You're still friends. No matter what, the two of you are still friends.
Apprentice, come here.
Also, that little...
Is the end in sight?
Also, little Chimera has been following me for a long time. If the little Chimera was just canonically here, I think that would be hilarious. No idea how I got here, I'm just kind of going along with it.
I am here, Master.
The bell tolls, but for whom?
Good. I have waited a long time for you.
You have seen every blade I have forged in this life.
Fine work. Somewhat flawed, perhaps, but their edge is undeniable. The marks of a true master.
Gazing upon the weapons I forged in days past, I can only feel a surge of endless regret.
I can understand why. You made a lot... Well, I'd say you made a lot of mistakes. Don Feng, that's the name. Don Feng made a mistake that kind of ruined you.
The hammer falls and cannot be undone, yet I have spent my life taking one wrong step after another.
Are you sure those were the wrong steps, though?
I betrayed my friends and broke my oaths. Even with these divine blades, I failed to protect those I held dear. My hands are stained with blood. I loathe the reflection it casts back from my blade.
And is that why its blade is darkened?
But what weighs heaviest on my soul is the debt I owe you, Master. In this life, I fear I will never have the chance to repay it.
1 second, I'm gonna take a sip of water. Honestly, Blady, yeah, I think that you are being a bit hard on yourself. So the way I sort of view it is part of his regrets is the fact that at the start, he forged the weapons wanting to keep his friends safe. That's the main thing he wanted to do. Make the weapons, keep people safe, and leave behind a legacy of some kind. Make some legendary divine weapons that can be used by his friends for many, many, many years to come. And for them to remember him even after his short life has, well, expired. But But despite that, he feels that he made mistakes. That some of the things he did he failed them. He did things that he didn't do things perfectly. He didn't do things right, and I think that's being too hard on himself. He obviously wasn't perfect. Hence the master stating his blades are flawed, but, and that's the key there, the but, they have an edge to them. There is something about the blades that still make them worthy, or still make them fine masterwork weapons. It's not your fault, Blade.
Let it all out. You feel a bit lighter now, don't you?
Yep, expressing your regrets does help.
But isn't there one last piece you have yet to show me?
Right. There's one last blade we haven't seen. His own. There it is. Rusted.
It's yet to be named, has it not?
Nameless blade.
That is a mere scrap from the forging of Shard's sword. I hid it away, fearing it would bring shame upon our school. Master, how did you...
Mere scrap, but...
Can a mere boy keep secrets from his master? I entrusted General Yao Guang to bring it to you.
Right.
Since the day you left, I have kept this blade hung in the hall, gazing upon it daily. That raw, youthful spirit within it, it burns to the touch. It is the same light that shone in your eyes the day you bowed to me. It is the keen edge of a craftsman.
Sometimes in our flawed work, you can find the truest expression.
I am but rusted scrap now. My light has long since faded. This is where I belong. Buried.
Are you sure about that, Blade? Are you sure that you should be buried?
Crushed ore, old materials, rusted iron. As craftsmen, we spend our entire lives in such company.
And one big thing is, even a sword that is rusted scrap can be remade into something magical.
Waste not the bounty of the world, but perfect it through craft. To take what is useless, to take every failed scrap, forge it anew. Isn't that our very mission as craftsmen?
Exactly.
Even for a life that has reached its end. A life built on nothing but mistakes.
Then reforge yourself. Take that life, place it upon the hammer, and reforge it into something new.
As it is with the work of a craftsman, so it must be with the life of a craftsman. Do you still remember the question I once asked you? What defines a blade?
What defines a blade? And what is your answer, Blade?
The answer already lies within you. Go now, and forge it anew.
In the forges of veracity, the craftsman takes his own heart and the abundance power within, and forge it into something new, something that will blaze eternal. Ah, hello, Shuhu. Hello. Hello, Shuhu. Well then if you can't die, I will make sure you're eternally burnt, harvested, and cut down. No. You have it backwards. He's not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with him.
Is this not exactly what you call forge it anew? Poor child. You and the Sinjo citizens are always so short-sighted. Trapped in this waking dream called life, you cling to what is gone and tremble at the thought of being forgotten.
Well, to be fair, I'm not one to talk. I have existential thoughts and get very, very, whenever I think about death, I have those existential days, and it's not pleasant.
Yet when I come to carve through your flesh and awaken your minds, you spurn my beautiful gift. You were once a master craftsman. You should know best about the beauty of shaping. I can grant you the power of reshaping life and death, bringing those you loved and lost back to life. Let your friends return to this world again and again, giving you the chance to right every single wrong.
Shuhu, how long have you been in his body? Do you honestly think that's going to work? Do you honestly think that's going to tempt him?
Righting wrongs. You mean by carving out more walking husks like me? Things that crave an end they can never reach?
Yeah, abundance... Technically, abundance is sort of neutral, but the problem is that it very easily goes into the extreme, and it results in things like this.
That is but a fleeting pang, unnecessary tempering on the path to eternity. If you persist in spurning this gift, this law shall become your prison for all time.
Shuhu, once again, he's not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with him.
Will turn for millennia, caught between
Oh yeah, that's true as well. Oh, that's true as well. Honestly, the biggest thing with abundance is the fact that it doesn't know when to stop. Immortality and eternal life sound very, very nice. The problem is that eternal life, never dying, even baseline can lead to lots of problems. I mean, look at the people with on the Xianzhou. They have essentially eternal life, but the way theirs works is eventually they get Mara and they go insane. They turn into monsters that have to be locked away. That is long life and then eternal suffering.
Are you done talking?
Oh yeah, there. Right now. You forgot who's holding your heart, Shuhu.
Do you truly believe that I am the only prisoner here, Shuhu? You are the one bound most tightly by your chains. For so long as a single soul in this vast world prays for abundance, I shall return to bestow my grace. You are nothing but an echo of them. A slave trapped within your mission of compassion. You mock our obsessions. You are Yao Shu's most pathetic prisoner.
He really is.
Are you trying to provoke me?
No. No, he's not. He doesn't need to.
No. I am pronouncing your sentence. I never dove into this abyss for the sake of a mutual end.
The veracity is the forge.
I came for forging. As long as you cling to life, you must keep reshaping this body to fight back the gnawing from the veracity. And that struggle is exactly what I want. Let the maw of this Eon husk be the furnace. Let our undying flesh be the iron. And let death, 1,000 times over, be the hammer. Right here, I shall forge and recast you again and again.
You essentially hyperspeed evolutionary adaptation. And you're going to die over and 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 over until you take the shape I want you to.
Not to destroy you, but to create a cage that can hold you prisoner for all eternity.
That as well. No, because if you keep regenerating my body, making it stronger, then eventually I'll become something able to keep you locked away.
And the thorns of this cage shall forever be aimed at that savior who branded you with your mission, Yao Shu.
And then Blade is going to try to kill a god. Fantastic. Really, really, honestly, fantastic.
Are you ready to turn your vengeance against your god?
Fantastic plan, Blade.
I see now. So, this is how you forge it anew. Very well. Let us see how this duel between the condemned unfolds. This forging within the furnace.
In the end, which of us shall forge the other into a blade?
Yep, either Blade wins and he becomes a prison Yaoshi can't prison Shushu can't escape, or Shushu wins and Blade becomes a vessel for it. Bang. Oh, loading. Himiko POV. A while ago at the Astral Express.
When reunited with family after a 15-year separation, 22% of organic life forms will weep and embrace. whereas 59% will exhibit indifference or outright rejection.
And yet Himiko...
Yet, choosing to conduct a covert investigation instead is entirely unheard of.
Yep, that's...
You harbor suspicions regarding Mr. Ryusuke. Why is that, Miss Himiko?
I'm curious too, because there's a lot of weird stuff going on with Himiko.
Before Star Rail Fest began, I stopped by his office to look for the family's records on the Phantom Moon games. Out of concern, or perhaps curiosity, I leafed through his portfolio. The artwork was magnificent, with each piece serving as a microcosm of a different planet. That was when it suddenly dawned on me.
Let me guess, there's none for Plan Arcadia?
5 of the worlds he captured in these paintings are now gone.
Oh. Yeah, that does it as well. That would also do it.
Lost to the fires of war waged by the Antimatter Legion.
Okay.
Just as you suspected, Mr. Ryusuke's travels have been highly suspicious.
Wait, no, that could it, no. Is her dad a Sot? No, that can't be, or it can be. Oh, there's so many threads.
In the year 1969 of the Arcadian calendar, he traveled to the Delcor Ring to sculpt a statue for the Doctors of Chaos. 2 years later, the IPC received word that the last local resistance group had rejected all aid and launched a suicide charge against the Legion.
Oh, fuck. You're right. Oh, shit.
Also, in 1984 of the Arcadian calendar, he traveled alone to the planet Goliath's Shepherd. After a century of resistance in the fires of war, the planet was officially declared dead 9 years later. Both incidents point back to a single culprit.
The Lord Ravager Asat Pramod.
Oh boy, okay,
However, there is also evidence suggesting that Mr. Ryusuke was still in Plain Arcadia when Asat Pramod appeared.
Okay.
Additionally, the IPC recovered a commission he received. It read, "Please carve a trace of our lasting glory, just before the world meets its destruction."
He accepted the commission, even though he knew the Legion had surrounded the planet?
Legends of the Graphia clan abound within Plain Arcadia. To this day, many believe the Weathering Curse is a scar seared into your very bloodline from Graphia's struggle against the Legion. Conjecture. Mr. Ryusuke was tracking the demon from beyond. He likely believed that finding him was the key to breaking the Graphia clan.
Okay, so he might not be a Sot. There are so many possibilities.
Any other conjectures?
There is another possibility. Please forgive me if this sounds out of line. There is a 52% probability that Mr. Ryusuke was being used by Asat Pramod.
That's also a possibility.
He might have even chosen to work for him.
I'll have a word with him.
Yeah, please.
I'll leave it in your hands, Miss Himiko.
Dad, do you have a minute to talk?
I do. I'm 1000% free for you.
Good.
What brings on this surprise call for your old man?
There's a lot of things that bring on the surprise call for the old man.
I was worried you were too busy, so I didn't want to bother you these past few days. That foolish didn't hurt you, did she? Actually, what am I thinking? A mere herald of death is nothing to my Himiko. You probably handled her in no time.
Well, I mean, Himiko really wasn't that involved.
And that kid is something else too. I'm telling you, everyone at
school is a huge fan of the Astral Express now.
As they rightly should be. We're awesome.
15 years. The blood-stained games are finally over.
And this time everyone survived.
Well, I mean, mostly.
It's time we sat down and talked. Just as father and daughter.
Huh? Am I dreaming? My little girl actually wants to have a real talk with her old man. Well, I don't care if I heard you wrong. I'm taking this to the bank. Praise the Astral Express. Praise Hachivelli.
I feel like I'm really suspicious of so many people here. I don't trust I don't trust Graphia because I don't know if she's the real Graphia. I don't trust Ryusuke. I don't trust Pearl. The only person I actually trust is Sparkle and Sparksy and the Masked Fools because they are kind of just crazy.
Give me 10 seconds. No, make it 8. Your old man is on his way.
There's no need to rush like that.
Embarrassing parents, I know, Himiko.
Love you, kiddo.
Love you too, Dad.
I should have seen that coming.
Himiko, open up. It's your dad.
Holy shit, that was quick.
Himiko, come over. Tell me more about this.
Now, with that being said, though, I think... Are you... Yeah. With that being said, though, I think this is a good spot to finish things up. It's getting late, and I get the feeling that the next few sections are going to be pretty heavy on the spoiler stuff. Well, not the spoiler stuff, but on information. So I think I'm gonna call it there with Star Rail tonight. Hey, that was fun. Lots of interesting things have happened. There's a lore dump ahead, and I want to be fresh for it. I want to be fresh and able to process everything. No problem, Viridian, no problem. I'm happy. Thanks for coming, everyone. Both you who are anyone who's watching the VODs or anyone who decided to pop in, thank you so much for coming. I very much appreciate it. Now, as per usual, let me just send the people on Twitch on a little bit of array. Let's see here. It looks like someone's streaming Star Rail, so I'll stream. That works. I'll send Golf right there. There, and I just would like to say, again, thanks for coming, everyone. I very much appreciate it. And now, as per usual, I'm probably going to take Wednesday off. Although I might stream again, and who knows, depends how things go. But I'm definitely streaming again on Thursday. Mark my words, I want to see what happens. So, until next time, hope you have a wonderful day, everyone, and bye-bye!